along to get the check-in process done. We just have had a problem with our tech guru's computer having a meltdown today. Not ideal for us, not ideal for you, but we do apologize for the inconvenience. But we are going to get the meeting started. First, I'm going to read a land acknowledgement, and then we'll move to adopting the minutes. I would like to acknowledge that we are on the traditional land of the first people of Seattle, the Duwamish people, past and present, and honor with gratitude the land itself and the Duwamish tribe. We have the YouTube live. Welcome everyone who is viewing us from the internet and is not in the Zoom with us. We did this so that we could, one, cut down on the number of people it would take to check in, because otherwise we would still be checking in, folks. Also, we want to just make sure that we only have members who are in good standing, who are able to make motions and vote and speak on the candidates today to be in the meeting room. But we, of course, want to be transparent and open to all, so that's why we've been doing the live YouTube link. So thanks for joining us live to those who are following along on YouTube. I am going to take up the first order of the agenda, but first I want to make a friendly amendment to our agenda. That is, we need to move up a resolution on I believe it's called WENAC, that Julia and Karama will be speaking about, so that we can get our voting sheets in a row and that you will have ballots to actually use. So first, I'm going to ask that a motion be made to adopt the meeting minutes, the August meeting minutes.
I move we adopt the August minutes.
Thank you, Lynn. Is there a second?
Second.
Who moved and seconded? If you are in favor, please go to the reactions tab and use the raise hand button. You should be able to see it. If you are not able to find your raise hand button, it is usually part of the reactions, which is one of the either the tabs, or if there's a ... sometimes it's in the extra options. And when you click it, it will say lower hand, or raise hand or lower hand, and that's the button you want to do. So if you are not able to find your raise hand button, please holler so that we can help you out with that. Hearing no one hollering.
I'm hollering. I don't know where the button is.
Who is that speaking?
Carol Jackson.
Hi, Carol. Thank you for letting us know. So do you see anything that says reactions or any sort of buttons that would have that look like emojis?
You mean on my computer?
In your Zoom, yes, in your Zoom box. Usually along the bottom row, if you move your mouse or your finger around.
It's got Control, Option, Command, another command, and then an option.
That might be the keyboard.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about in the screen on the Zoom call. If you move your mouse around on the screen, you should see something along the bottom, and there should be reactions in there. If you click on participants, that can sometimes bring it up as well.
Okay. I see participant. I clicked on it.
And do you see something that says raise hand, or it looks like a hand raise?
No.
I don't either.
All right. Well, then I am just going to go to you for a voice vote. So Carol,
Okay.
how do you vote?
How do I vote?
Adopting the minutes.
Well, I vote against since I never heard the minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Carol.
Okay,
Are you going to read the minutes?
No, they're very long. So we include the minutes in the agenda that's mailed out, so everyone can review it before the meeting. If you didn't have that chance and you're not comfortable voting for the minutes to be adopted, no problem. But that is why we don't read the minutes. They're rather lengthy. So I have 90 votes for, so I'm going to clear that. Voting going once, voting going twice, voting going 3 times, closing voting on adopted minutes. See 90 hand raised. I'm going to clear all feedback. If you would like to vote against, please raise your hand. And Carol, I have you down as against. All right, voting going once, voting going twice, voting going 3 times. I have 2 votes against, Tammy plus Carol. Thank you very much. We have adopted the minutes. We will now move to a presentation on WENAC. Julia, are you here to? Yes, we are only voting to approve the minutes. That is all we voted on. And seeing, also, if you are having a problem with your voting key, please reach out to Jeannie Legault. If you direct message me, I will not be able to help you. Jeannie Legault is the person you need to reach out to if you're having trouble locating your voting credential that you will need when we get to the ballots. Julia, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening, everyone. I'm just going to put the link to the website of what I'm going to talk about in the chat. So just give me a moment.
Thank you. Karama got it. Julia, Karama was able to put the link in the chat.
Okay, great. I think Karama.
Yeah, we'll turn it over to Karama.
Yeah, we'll turn it over to Karama here.
Karama, if you could unmute yourself.
Yes. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for allowing me a minute to talk about the Washington Equity Now Alliance. We were created to address and to institute affirmative action in Washington state in an effort to bring back equality and inclusion. In 1998, as many of you may know, Initiative 200 was passed by 58% of Washington state voters. Initiative 200 basically said that affirmative action programs that would allow for a lesser qualified person to get a spot in a public institution of higher learning or a job with a state agency or a contract with a government agency would not be or could not be permitted if that person was lesser qualified based on race, ethnicity, or gender. For the past 23 years, I think most people have been working under the assumption that Initiative 200 has basically destroyed affirmative action. But what we learned earlier this year is that actually a governor's directive that was issued 1 month after Initiative 200 passed, which is Governor's Directive 9801, has actually directed all government agencies on the state level, and government agencies have adopted this on the county and municipal levels as well, which have banned the use of race or ethnicity or gender for any purpose, even if it's for the purpose of the compelling state interest of achieving diversity. So what we are here to ask the 37th Legislative District to do this evening is to sign off on a resolution to urge Governor Jay Inslee to rescind Governor's Directive 9801. Now, because of this governor's directive, Washington state is one of 10 states that have completely banned affirmative action. On that list is not Alabama, is not Mississippi, some of the states you might be thinking, and that I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those states, but we are on the same list as Arizona and Texas, which have absolutely banned affirmative action. It has been detrimental to communities of color as well as women-owned businesses that have been working to contract with the government or to get state jobs. The communities of color and women-owned businesses have lost over $4 billion in state contracts just on the state level alone, and we have no idea the impact that this has had on lower levels of government. I don't know if you guys know, but there was just an article that came out a couple of months ago which indicated that King County had did a disparity study which showed that women-owned businesses and businesses of color and people of color are just not getting these opportunities on the county level as well. And there are disparity studies that have been going on for the past several years. I'm asking the 37th Legislative District to sign off on this on this resolution to rescind Governor's Directive 9801. We have managed, we believe, to get this resolution to the passed by the Washington State Democratic Central Committee Resolutions Committee. There is a chance that there will be an effort to remove this from the agenda next week. It shouldn't, but it is a possibility because we know that there is opposition to this. And the goal is to have this voted on at the state meeting on September 25th. All state committee members that are part of the local party organizations, we are trying to reach out as many as we can so that we can educate our communities about the impacts of this and to support this resolution. So I'm going to stop there because I know that you guys have a packed agenda. I am just so very grateful you've allowed me the time to speak about this, and I'm happy to answer any questions that you might have.
Thank you. So if you have a question, please use the raise hand button. And so Dawn Mason, I see your hand. Go ahead. Dawn, you are muted. You're going to have to unmute yourself.
That was from the vote, but I'd like to say that it also will, you know, that African Americans have the largest wealth gap. It grew from $20,000 to now $100,000 a year, the wealth gap. And that is totally unacceptable, maybe even criminal. And so this is for the descendants of the formerly enslaved. So anyway.
Thank you so much. Reverend Walden, you had your hand up, and then Representative Tomiko Santos on deck. Reverend Walden, you are muted, so if you wanted to unmute yourself.
Got it here. Yes, I'd like to know who was the governor. Who was the governor that sent the memo 98-01? Do you know?
I do. Yes, madam. That would have been Governor Gary Locke.
Thank you. I just want to make sure you knew that and make sure you put it out in the public domain.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am. Governor Gary Locke passed this and issued it on December 3rd, 1998, and it's been in force ever since.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Representative Tomiko Santos, you're recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I do want to, for the record, simply correct some statements that were made. Initiative 200 did not allow for quote unquote lesser qualified individuals to be able to be promoted in place of others. And under Initiative 200, everyone had to meet the qualifications.
Right.
What affirmative action, however, did permit is that in order to meet at what we would call equity goals, or what in the past were referred to as affirmative action goals, to ensure equity and equality in our society, that all other things being the same, race would be considered a factor. But I do not want to leave the impression in anyone's mind that someone who was lesser qualified automatically catapulted to the front. That would be wrong.
And that was wrong prior to I-200 as well. You're absolutely correct. And I think that I
think that I was just correcting a statement you made.
Oh, I don't think that I said that, but
Yes,
thank you. No, that was not the intent. So what I had meant to say is that that is exactly what Initiative 200 was put into place to do. And Initiative 200 is not something that we're challenging in this work. What we are trying to do is to ensure that Initiative 200 is implemented correctly. So what I was saying was that there is a belief that Initiative 200 banned affirmative action, and that is incorrect. It is the implementation that has been guided by Governor's Directive 9801, which has put this into place. And it's resulted in a change in how the institutions of higher learning are making determinations about who is going to be considered. Did you know that in our colleges, that if that names are being blacked out so that it can't be said that, you know, this ethnic sounding name had an impact on a decision about whether an individual was getting a spot in college? I mean, there are really deep rooted ramifications that have been happening over the past 23 years. And if I misspoke, I do apologize for that. But I was intending to clarify that I-200 does not ban affirmative action or diversity related programs.
Thank you. I think we have time for one more question. We'll do two because we have some hands up. Mamadou, and then followed by Gwen. Go ahead. And if I'm mispronouncing your name, I apologize, but Mamadou.
Hi, this is Mamadou. No, I was just asking a question about the voting key. That's all I needed.
All right, so I'm going to direct you to Jeannie Legault. So if you direct message Jeannie, she'll be able to help you with the voting key. But thanks for
Thank you.
Also, Jeannie, just to let you know, candidate Nikita Oliver is trying to get into the meeting, so we need to.
Yeah, I don't see any, if I saw her, I'd let her in, but I'm not sure what's going on.
What name they are.
So can I just clarify really quick? Sorry to jump in.
Yes.
It is the Zoom pending approval in order for her to get into this meeting. So if Justin can go to the Zoom.
Mary.
Oh, it's
No,
Mary.
you know what? I was just sending her an email because I've gotten about 4 emails from that address and I've approved it every single time.
Clear.
It's coming from Nikita and nikita49.com.
So
they would like, yes. So I'm going to correct myself. I'm sorry. They would like in
sounds
the
like
meeting.
we're now aware of the situation. We're working to get them in the meeting. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
You are recognized if you have a question. Gwen Wrench.
I'm just going to suggest, well, there's two things. One, that we don't have discussion back and forth between just two people, but I also just want to move the adoption of the resolution, and hopefully there's a second.
I've seen actually even a third on that. So it's been moved and seconded. We will now, we've heard in favor. Is there anyone who wishes to speak against? Anyone who wishes to speak against? Anyone who wishes to speak against? Seeing none, we'll move to voting. So use the reactions. All those in favor of adopting the resolution. You do not use the voting key now. We will get to the voting keys shortly. But this is, because it's not an endorsement, this is a resolution. We're just doing hands. All right, voting going once.
I can't get my hand to lower.
Okay.
Click it again.
Candy, can you talk one more time?
I'm sorry, I can't. I need to lower my hand. It won't lower.
Okay, we're going to find you so that we can lower the hand for you.
Okay, I have a question. This is Keo Capastani. When you voted in favor, is it thumb up?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, in order to vote in favor, you use the thumbs up?
The raise hand.
Oh, the raise hand. Okay, yeah, okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the clarification. Yes, it's a raised hand for a vote in favor. Voting going once, voting going twice.
Hey, wait, hold on. Can I say something? There's somebody on the phone who wants to vote. And I just.
All right, we'll get to them in a second.
Okay.
I'm
voting twice, voting going 3 times, voting closed. Then we'll do voice, well, we'll go against and then voice votes. So lowering all hands, clearing all feedback. If you would like to vote against the resolution to not adopt the resolution, please use the hand.
for the conversation you need to finish?
Hang on,
I see one with clapping hands.
The wolf in the meeting?
pretty sure.
Action that is different than the raise hand. So if you see something next to the clapping hand that says
Yeah.
raise hand, please click that instead.
Yes,
Okay, tell him that I'm on a borrowed computer and I don't remember what his Gmail is.
okay. Oh, I can tell you that.
Jeannie, I'm going to mute you for a sec. All right, I see 4. So voting going once, voting going twice, voting going 3 times. See 4 against. Now we will do the voice votes. So the person on the phone, who was that, Mary?
That's Laura Van Tosh, and she wants to vote yes.
Can we hear from Laura?
I don't know.
Yes,
She's on
hi,
the
can you
phone.
hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Laura.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Great, I'm voting yes.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
And then Carol Jackson, how did you want to vote?
I voted yes.
Oh, great, you found it. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so we have 91 plus 1 voice votes against 4. So it is adopted. Thank you all very much. I'm going to lower the hands. And then I have a question for Jeannie. Jeannie, are we ready to have ballots or what is the status?
For the first race.
For the first race, yes.
Okay, well then let's get to it. We will get.
Does anybody else need a voting key before we start? Because I don't want them to not have a voting key when we're voting. Going once, going twice? Okay.
Robert Stevens.
I sent it to you, Robert. I sent it to you in chat.
Please.
Jake Thanos needs one.
Did you get it, Robert?
Do not put your key in the chat.
Oh, I just sent it to him personally.
No, I'm sorry, Jeannie. Someone asked if they needed to put their voting key in the chat.
No.
You may receive your voting key in the chat as a direct message from Jeannie.
That's where I'm sending them when you asked me. So Mamadou should have gotten his as well.
Yep. And
Okay.
Robert Stephen needs one. And Jake Thonis needs one.
Okay, Jake, I didn't have yet. Okay, but Robert,
Joe, he isn't gonna have one, remember?
oh, he won't have one because he can't vote.
Who won't have one?
Jake is not eligible to vote.
Is Jake with, so
He just joined today.
welcome to the meeting, Jake.
He was a member last year, but he hadn't renewed his dues.
Okay, well, so the reason, Jake, that you're not getting a voting key, and I apologize if this wasn't described earlier, is that you must be a registered member of the 37th LD 25 days in advance of our endorsement meeting. Those are our bylaws that we have to abide by. So if you renewed today, that is not within the time frame to be credentialed. You may attend this meeting, you may speak, you may be recognized, you do not get a vote in the endorsements. I apologize that that was not made clear when you signed up. And Nicole Grant needs a key, Jeannie.
Okay, got it.
And then there's a question in the chat. How long does the meeting go for? It goes as long as it takes, but we hope to get started here soon. I'm going to, so Mary, you have your hand up?
Oh, yes. So Laura was wondering, since she is on the phone, it does not look like she'll be able to use her voting key.
I will add her to our voice vote list.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Susan, the question you do with the key is when we get to endorsements, a link will be posted in the chat. You'll click the link and it will ask for the key. So we haven't gotten there yet. It's great that you have one and that you're ready to use it, but we aren't quite ready yet. So we are going to go first to open the floor for nominations for city attorney. Opening the floor for nominations for city attorney.
I need to nominate for them. Copy.
You are recognized. Rory O'Sullivan.
Recognize me.
I nominate Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Second.
Second.
Been moved and seconded. Are there any other motions?
Yes,
Go ahead.
it's Marty Oppenheimer, and I nominate Ann Davison.
All right. So important point, and that's going to come up later tonight as well. Ann Davison is ineligible to be nominated for our endorsements as they ran as a Republican statewide, or she did. However, a no endorsement is always allowed. And when we have candidates who are not declared Democrats, we have extended them in the past the opportunity to speak on behalf of a no endorsement. And so I will extend that opportunity to Ms. Davidson as well. So we can have a motion for a no endorsement, Martin, but it is out of order to move the endorsement of Ms. Davidson.
But point of order, we have a nonpartisan.
Our bylaws do not make that distinction.
Sorry?
Our bylaws do not distinguish between nonpartisan races and partisan races. Our bar is very low. We do need just an email or a positive affirmation that they are a Democrat, but that is requirement. And as I was just looking at a headline of an article made by Ms. Davidson that she had changed her registration from Democrat to Republican, we are not able to move her endorsement. We are, however, able to do a no endorsement, which candidates in the past have touted as a show of support. So I hope that's clear as mud. I'd
like to nominate a no endorsement.
Thank you, Ruby.
I'll second that.
Moved and seconded. That is it. Our bylaws do have, we do have party registration requirements, or not just registration requirements, but party declaration requirements in our bylaws. I have two candidates who have been moved. It is a general election, so we're going to close the floor. And I will open the floor first to Nicole Thomas Kennedy for a speech of 1 minute. Carrie, could you please put up the clock and share your screen? For 1 minute, please.
Okay, can you hear me?
Tab.
Not 1 minute.
That's half a minute. Oh, okay.
All right. And then, so do we have Nicole Thomas Kennedy? I see. So can we please get the spotlight? All right. When you're ready, candidate Thomas Kennedy.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you, 37th, for having me here tonight. I want to say that we all deserve to be safe in our homes, in our neighborhoods, and on we continue to pour money into cops, jails with ever worse return on our investment. These things do not deter crime. And we need to turn towards something that does. We need to turn towards proven methods of preventing crime. And community has been telling us what those things are for years. Funding for violence interruption programs, diversion programs, and community-based transformative justice programs. That is what I want to do. I also want to expand the civil side of the office to go after people who cause large-scale harm to Seattle, which are companies that commit wage theft, companies that commit large-scale environmental destruction, and corporate landlords that abuse their tenants and cause rampant homelessness. And those are all things that the city attorney has the power to do, and I would like to.
Thank you very much. Your time has expired.
Thank you.
Remove the spotlight. All right, Carrie, put 30 seconds on the clock. I need to exit the full screen. There we go. If you would like to raise your hand to speak in favor of the Thomas Kennedy endorsement, you'll have 30 seconds. Mary, is that a question or a lingering hand, or did you wish to speak?
Sorry.
All right, Sharon. Sharon Maeda.
Yes, I did raise my hand, but I vote yes.
Did you wish to speak?
Did I wish to speak?
Yeah, so that's we're at speech. One speech in favor, and then if any, there will be speeches against.
Oh, sorry, I raised my hand to vote, not to speak. Sorry.
All right, Tammy, Councilmember Morales, you are recognized for a 30-second speech in favor.
Hi, good evening, everybody. Can you turn that off? Sorry, my husband and I are sitting next to each other so we can both vote. I am here to speak in favor of Nicole Thomas Kennedy. We had a really fantastic discussion a couple weeks ago, and I think she would do a fantastic job representing the city, representing the needs of our, and supporting the need to shift away from a punitive criminal justice system and really encourage our support for community safety alternatives. And I think she deserves our endorsement.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. All right. If you would like to speak for 30 seconds against the endorsement of Nicole Thomas Kennedy, please raise your hand. Otherwise, we will move on to the no endorsement. Is there anyone who would like to speak against? Is there anyone who would like to speak against?
I would.
All right, Ruby, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
You know, we have so much crime in our neighborhoods. We have so much crime downtown. Businesses can't stay in business. People are starting to come into our homes any way they can, and we need somebody that's going to prosecute those. And she won't do it. People are walking into grocery stores and just stealing whatever they want to steal, walking out with cartloads full. It's unfair.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ruby.
We'll now open the floor for a 30-second speech in favor. Is there anyone else who would like to speak in favor? Going once. I see Shannon. Shannon, go ahead. Paris Darby.
So just in favor of Nicole Thomas Kennedy as a survivor of domestic violence. I have never thought I would see the day that we would have a viable candidate for city attorney who was looking at community-based alternatives for keeping me and my community safe. And I am truly so excited to have Nicole Thomas Kennedy as a viable candidate. And I'm in deep support of her as a survivor of domestic violence, as a queer person, as someone who's Latina, who's been in this neighborhood in Seattle for a long time. And I am enthusiastically excited.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. We'll now open the floor for a 30-second speech, if any, against. Is there anyone who'd like to speak against for 30 seconds? Jeannie O'Brien, you are recognized.
Hi there, I'm Jeannie O'Brien. I keep hearing my name over and over. It's a little confusing, but I would like to speak against Nicole. Not that I have anything against her personally, but I too see what Ruby is seeing, that too many crimes are not even being investigated, and we're all living in fear of being burglarized or having our catalytic converters stolen, and there's no consequence for these things when they happen, and I'd like to see that changed.
Thank you. We'll now open the floor for a final 30-second speech in favor. If any, is there a 30-second speech in favor? Once.
Actually, on candidates, it's only for and against. It's only two people for and 2 people against.
Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that.
That's for ballots. That's why it's confusing.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm sorry. We have done all the speeches that we need to for Nicole Thomas Kennedy. I will now turn it over to candidate Davison to speak for a no endorsement for 1 minute. Carrie, can we please get 1 minute on the clock and share your screen? Candidate Davison?
Yes.
All right. When you start speaking, we'll start your timer.
Great. I don't see that I'm visual. Am I visual?
You are. We can see you.
Okay. Okay. For some reason, I don't see myself. Adjust the clock. Okay, good. Thank you, everyone, for listening to me tonight. I do want to let you know my political past. I voted for Obama in 2008, 2012. I caucused for Hillary Clinton and the 46th Legislative Democrats in 2016. And I voted for Joe Biden last year in the presidential election. I am here to talk about being a professional, nonpartisan, impartial attorney for representing our city of Seattle. I've been practicing law since 2005. I'm also an arbitrator. I chair panels of arbitrations in regards to legal disputes. It is important that we have someone that is going to hold this office to provide legal advice to those who are elected to create policy for our city. Our societal limits are reflected in our laws. They are there to protect us. We can have that protection in a balanced way where we are centering victims of crime, in addition to talking about why someone is communicating in the form of committing a crime in the first place. But we must get back to the place where we center victims of crime in this conversation.
That's right.
I look forward to your support and appreciate your time listening to me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That ends your time. We'll now open the floor to a speech in favor of a no endorsement. If you would like to speak for 30 seconds in favor of no endorsement, please raise your hand. Harriet, Reverend Walden, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Well, thank you. I'd like to speak in favor of no endorsement. I think it's time for us to realize that we really have to think about the victims of violent crime and what is happening in Seattle today. We have 81 mothers weeping in Seattle because their children was killed. And nobody cares. I mean, nobody on the city council cares about those mothers. And so I'd like to speak in favor for a no endorsement for this candidate right here. And we need to actually look at things that's happening in Seattle and be realistic and think about the women and the victims of crime also.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, we will now entertain a 30-second speech against no endorsement. James Fackler, you are recognized for 30 seconds against. Oh, you removed your hand. Did you still wish to speak?
Oh, yeah, I still wish to speak. Yeah, no, I think you know, we have a progressive candidate that aligns with a progressive. This is a progressive agenda. You know what? No endorsement is a vote for more criminalization and you know that old guard, you know, and fundamentally that is not, you know, violent crimes are not city attorney's territory. That's Superior Court, and it's a different, that's the county prosecutor. So it's not.
I'm sorry, James, please stop this time. James, please unmute yourself again. I was trying to cut back background noise. So if you would like to take another 10 seconds, please go.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. I was just saying that, you know, we have a progressive agenda, a progressive candidate that aligns with our progressive agenda. Violent crimes are prosecuted by the county prosecutor and not the city attorney, you know, so.
Thank you so much. I'm going to reset the time. I appreciate that, James. Thank you.
Thank you, James. We will now hear another 30-second speech in favor of no endorsement. Martin Oppenheimer, I will call upon you.
Okay, thank you.
We see you. Whenever you start talking, we'll start your time.
Great. I would like to speak in favor of no endorsement because I have watched our city go off the deep end of progressive. I've watched the council endorse defund the police. We need the police. We have crimes occurring in the city. We have crimes occurring which go into the county prosecutor's office, but we have crimes occurring that go into the city prosecutor's office, and they are in the books and they need to be prosecuted to keep us all safe.
Thank you so much. Your time has expired. I will now open the floor for a speech against no endorsement. Andrew Ashiofu, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Thanks for that. As a Black male living in Seattle and hearing some of the comments, no endorsement means that my life doesn't really matter, because criminalization doesn't protect people like me, because anything could be criminal in the eyes of the cop. We have progressive, we have someone that wants to save us. Please, let's do the right thing.
All right, that is your time. I am going to ask that we get the link for the ballot put into the chat. Justin, if you are able to do that, or Jeannie. Jeannie, if you could unmute yourself.
Conversation here, yes?
We're ready for the ballot. Is the ballot ready?
Yes, okay.
Yes, it's coming.
I just didn't know.
He didn't know, okay.
And so this is where you're going to.
And for the people that are asking, this is where your voting key comes in, okay? So when you click on this link that we're going to send you to vote, it will ask you for your email and your voting key, okay? Just because some people were confused about when they used it.
Where do I get my chat window?
You go to chat and below there, here, see here, chat. You don't have a thing at the bottom?
Oh. How does it keep closing on me?
I don't know. Open it full screen. And, so.
Thank you for your patience while so our tech guru's computer had a meltdown, which is a problem when the tech guru has the spreadsheets with credentials and the pre-made ballots. So we appreciate your patience as we deal with the technical difficulties. It's unfortunate, but we will get through these endorsements, we promise. Happy Monday indeed.
Has anyone told you you're the best chair in running these meetings that we have
Dawn,
ever
we
had?
love him. He is the best chair, and we tell him frequently.
Oh my gosh, what a difference.
Yes, he has infinite grace under pressure, as Sarah Bite just used to say.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is amazing.
Nothing like that Alex Stevens character.
Can I thank all of you for treating Carrie very well at the August meeting when I was unable to attend because I was getting hitched. I'm now a married man. Sorry.
Oh, congratulations. I forgot. And Carrie did beautifully, Stephen, but we missed you.
Yes.
I missed all.
Awesome.
Well, that's not true. I was getting married. I was having a lot of fun, but
No, we didn't want you to miss us. We're so happy for you.
I'm going to mute folks just so that we can hear. And
If
so
it's not Jesus, turn that thing off.
missed it by that much. But Justin and actually, Jeannie, if you can give us an update. The link has not been posted yet. We are working to get that link ready just as soon as we can.
I know it's there because I just clicked on it myself.
People are saying they're, oh, here it is. I see it. It is posted.
Posted.
My voting key wasn't accepted.
No, where is it?
Where's the link?
All right, if you have problems with your voting key, message me. I'll double check them for you.
My voting key is also invalid.
Have to be in the same Google account that is attached to our email that's attached to this, because I'm on my work computer. Do I need to switch over Google accounts?
So the Google account shouldn't matter. That's why we have the voting key so that you'll put in the email that you registered with. So when you're filling it out, please use your email, your name, your last name, the voting key as it was sent to you.
I don't have a clue where this is.
We're going to get it again. It was buried in the chat. So I've also asked Mary to turn off the chat so that we don't have, so that the side chatter doesn't take over the links, because those are more important. So the link again was just pasted. Thank you, Serene.
So am I supposed to click on chat?
Click on chat. Yes.
And then it's just a lot of names, and at the bottom it says invite and mute me.
Yeah, so there is a mistake on the ballot. Ann Davidson should not be on the ballot. It should just be Nicole Thomas Kennedy. And
I don't see a ballot. Okay.
I don't either.
On
Yeah.
chat, it says participants, and then the list of participants' names.
So if you click, there should be something with participants and chat.
Oh, participants. So I have participants, and then I have chat. So participants.
Click on chat.
Okay, now click on chat. It says 14. And there's a thank you note from Karama Hawkins. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I didn't go all the way down. Hey. Voting key receive. Oh, no.
Yeah, now everyone's mentioning voting key is invalid.
Voting key is invalid also. Everybody's got an invalid voting key.
Yeah, so it looks like it's not working, Justin.
Get that?
Voting keys are rejected. So we will repost the.
Hold on, I will figure out what's going on.
Okay, he's trying to figure out what's going on, but so just hold on. We'll take a revote in a minute.
There's only one name, correct?
So do we put it where
yes, just Nicole Thomas Kennedy or no endorsement.
So just hold tight for right now. We need to figure out why it's rejecting half the voting keys.
Yeah, and there's also an issue. Ann Davidson appears on the ballot.
Thank you. That is also brought up. I don't know if we're going to have an easy fix for that one. I want to get the voting key one done for sure.
So I want to stay in favor with Alex Stevens. So I want to say he might have been the crankiest chair and the most handsome. How's that?
Definitely the most handsome.
Yeah, most handsome and crankiest.
But you know,
So I
Mr.
just want
Reed's
to say
pretty
to
damn
both
handsome.
you, Dawn, and to Jeannie, I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
Oh, wait a minute, I didn't say anything against you,
Oh,
Alex.
sure you did. You started this.
What?
He said, not like that Alec guy. I heard you.
And so I have to make sure I stay in favor with my friend Alec.
Well, you're doing a poor job of it, Dawn.
I would agree. I said you're the most handsome. And
Uh-oh.
you have to.
I've been kicked out of this. I hear everyone, but I've been
seeing
kicked
some
out.
information. I want to get to Justin, so I am going to mute everybody. But I just want to let Jeannie know. Looks like some folks have the same voting key as they received the same voting key as last time. So I'm wondering if that might be an issue if folks got the same voting key and that's causing the invalid.
That is not the problem. They should have the same voting key.
It should be the same voting key.
Yes.
Okay, great.
That isn't the problem.
But he's working on.
I
He's trying
know
to
what
fix
the
it.
problem is now.
Okay, he knows what the problem is. He's getting it fixed. So
All right.
everybody take a nice
A clarification,
So
please.
everyone stop voting. We
Yeah,
will
stop
we
voting.
post the link. We will you know when you should vote. And
We're all good here.
to make sure that any previous votes, so if you voted more than twice, you're only going to get counted once.
A
All those
clarification.
votes were deleted.
Yes, Martin.
So since Ann Davison is on that ballot,
She is not.
She will not be now.
We're going to fix that. It'll just be the two options, Nicole Thomas Kennedy and no endorsement when we get the link again. So if you're in the ballot like I am, close it because that's the old ballot. We're getting a new one that's corrected and where your key will work. We don't have the link yet. It's coming. We put a link that didn't work, so we apologize for that. We're going to get a link that works in the chat just as soon as we can. Thank you for your patience.
So will the chat reveal to vote? I mean, that it'll explain that in the chat?
I don't understand the question.
Well,
When
I'm
the
trying to
ballot is ready,
understand.
It'll be in chat.
There will be a link in the chat that you will click. That will take you
Okay.
to the ballot. It will ask for your email. It'll ask for your name. It'll also ask for your voting key.
Okay.
And
Got
then
it.
you vote that
I
way.
hope, yeah, I hope it works that way.
We all hope it works.
How do I find
Yeah.
my voting key, Jeannie?
I'll get it to you, Pat. Hang
Okay.
on.
That's my fault.
I want to make sure it's the right one. So I'm not gonna, I'm waiting until he fixes it.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Okay. Well, mine didn't work either.
Because it truncated them. It was
Just can't.
Oh, okay. All right.
It just showed like hundreds of characters long.
Yeah, okay.
And this is like when you do a spreadsheet.
Yeah,
And it says,
yeah.
do you want a million more lines?
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yep.
And I've never had it do that before.
Okay,
So
so.
I'm trying to figure out right now how to.
So thank you all for your patience. We really appreciate it.
Rory, we can move on shortly, but I want to first introduce our tally committee. So Rory O'Sullivan and Michael Wolf are former chairs who are serving as our tally committee, which provides me an opportunity to share the news that Tom Schmidt, our amazing PCO coordinator, has resigned for personal reasons and is still an active member of our LD, and we will miss his great work. But he did step down recently so that he could focus on some things closer to home, and we totally respect his decision and appreciate his long-term support for our LD. But so this week we have Rory O'Sullivan and Michael Wolf. Guys, could you please say hi so folks can see that there are real people here tallying their votes?
Hello, everyone.
Rory, are you there?
Hey, how's it going?
Thank you both. And thank you both for stepping up to help us out this week, both the tally committee. A voice vote would take far longer than just fixing the ballot, but appreciate the creative thinking. But what we can do is, while we wait for the ballot, we will open the floor for nominations for Seattle City Council position 9. So if someone would like to nominate someone for Seattle Council position 9, please use the raise hand function. Tammy Morales, you're recognized, followed by Tandy Williams.
I nominate Nikita Oliver for position 9.
So much like our previous race, candidate Oliver has stated that they are neither Republican nor Democrat. So we are only able to do a no endorsement or for the other candidate in the race. So would you like to change that to a no endorsement?
In that case, I vote for no endorsement.
Thank you, Tammy.
Second.
And second.
Seconds.
So we have no endorsement. Tandy, you are recognized.
I was gonna do a no endorsement, but so I just second that endorsement.
All right, Martin Oppenheimer, you're recognized.
You're muted. You're muted.
Yep, got it. Sorry. I am delighted to nominate Sarah Nelson for council position 9.
Thank you. Is there a second?
I second it.
Great. We've got a motion and a second. I would now ask Carrie to please share your screen and put 1 minute on the block. I'm going to lower all the hands. Carrie, are you there? Oh, excellent. Excellent. Candidate Oliver, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you so much. You have 1 minute to speak for no endorsement.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here today to speak. My name is Nikita Oliver. I am a Rainier Beach community member, attorney, and executive director of Creative Justice, one of our city's most innovative restorative justice programs. I'm running for office because our city can no longer wait for solutions that are commensurate with the crisis we're facing. We really need to rapidly build green, social, affordable housing. We demand and need progressive revenue generation. We need high capacity transportation that is accessible for everyone, and a public health and public safety strategy that works for all of our residents. As an attorney, as a community organizer, I have worked with many communities to move legislation at multiple levels at the municipal, county, and state level to serve our most vulnerable and marginalized community members. I am endorsed by Council Members Mosqueda and Morales, Senator Saldana, King County Council Member Zahalai, State Rep Harris Talley, and Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal, and hope to at least earn your non-endorsement in this race.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We will now go to a 30-second speech in favor of no endorsement. We have anyone who would like to speak for 30 seconds in favor of no endorsement. I see Tandy Williams. Tandy, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Hey, thank you. You know, I'm gonna have to ask you guys not to. Could you take that in the kitchen for me? I'm gonna have to say that because I don't feel that the other person that's running really stands for the values that are democratic values. I'm just gonna have to say that nobody is running that I feel stands up to the values that my party stands up for. So I think it's important that I just go ahead and say no endorsement is better than supporting the other person. Thank you.
All right, we'll now hear a 30-second speech against no endorsement. Is there a 30-second speech against no endorsement? Please use the raise hand function.
I do.
Ruby, go right ahead.
I think that if you're not a Democrat and you're at this venue, then your name shouldn't even be brought up. You have Bernie Sanders people to endorse you. And so I think that it's just kind of unfair to bring that up in this venue.
All right, thank you for your comments. We will now open the floor for 30 seconds in favor of no endorsement. Nia, did you wish to speak in favor of no endorsement?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I was voting, sorry.
That's okay. Is there anyone who wishes to speak in favor of no endorsement? Adam Hutchinson, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Great, thank you. I just want to say I'm absolutely thrilled that we have a candidate in the race who best exemplifies the progressive values of our Democratic Party. It's a shame that we can't actually give a formal endorsement for them tonight, but would strongly recommend everyone vote for no endorsement in this endorsement meeting and consider voting for Nikita Oliver in the actual election itself to stand up for the city that we want to be, not just the city that we are today. Thank you.
Thank you, Adam. And we will now have one final 30-second speech against no endorsement. Cindy Laws, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. We have a very strong Democrat in this race, one who has represented Democratic values for years. And she did that by contributing to the Democratic Party for more than a decade, showing up and helping the Democratic Coordinated Campaign, donating kegs and kegs and kegs of beer to Democratic Party fundraisers over the years, as well as donating cash dollars to the Democratic Party. Someone who has never failed to show up for the Democrats and to stick up for the Democrats. It's time for the Democrats to stick up for her.
Thank you. Fired. I will now turn it over to Sarah Nelson for a 1-minute speech in favor of her candidacy.
Hi, everybody.
Sarah?
Yes, I am going to speak.
All right, sorry, Sarah, I just muted everyone because there was background noise. If you could please unmute yourself and then just confirm that we can hear you.
I am going to speak for a short amount of time and then cede the rest of my time to Gail Johnson.
Oh,
I'm running
a 30-second speech in favor after this if you would prefer to use your whole minute, but it's up to you, however you want to use your time.
Okay. I am running for city council as a strong Democrat. I have also caucused in every single presidential election with the party. And I believe it's time to get someone on council who will put forward actual implementable, progressive, and pragmatic strategies to help our most vulnerable. Extremist policies will not help people who are struggling for jobs, who are struggling for housing, and who are basically just struggling with everyday problems that real people have. As a citywide council member, I will be representing the 770,000 Seattleites. I'm not going to be driven by global politics. I'll be driven by constituent services and solving problems. So I am endorsed by the firefighters, the ironworkers, the laborers, the plumbers and pipe fitters. I've got good labor support, and I've got support across the board with environmentalists and Seattle Times, etc. I want to create a city where everyone can thrive, and I ask for your vote.
Thank you, thank you. And now I will turn it over to 30 seconds in favor to Ruby. Ruby, are you ready to speak for 30 seconds? Ruby Holland.
Sorry about that. Okay, we need balance in our city council, and Nikita Oliver doesn't have that. Our city council seems to be going haywire, and I think Sarah Nelson is the perfect person to bring them back down to earth. You might say there's just been policies going on with the city council. Everything is permitted. The city is just really going haywire, and it's going down the tube. And I think Nikita,
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. Now we'll have 30-second speech against. Is there anyone who would like to speak 30 seconds against? Gail, I know your hand is up for 4. So if there's any, so Nicole Grant, you are recognized for a 30-second speech against.
Okay, I'm a little confused about against what, but I am a strong Nikita Oliver supporter. And I just wanted to put it out there that MLK Labor, the largest labor organization in our county, made a sole endorsement for Nikita Oliver with a 67% executive board vote. And by acclamation at our delegate meeting, they have such powerful labor support because
Thank
they're
you
outstanding.
so much.
Thank you very much. Gail, you are recognized for 30 seconds in favor. Gail Johnson, you're recognized for 30 seconds speech in favor.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. We need, Sarah Nelson is a lifelong Democrat, and we need somebody to hit the ground running. Our progressive values are about believing in jobs and in workers. Sarah is a co-founder of Fremont Brewery. She took care of her workers. She did not lay off one worker during COVID. In fact, she actually increased wages to make up for the lost tips. Sarah Nelson is who we need.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gail. All right, is there anyone for a final speech against the nomination of Sarah Nelson for 30 seconds? Is there anyone who wishes to speak against for 30 seconds? Susan Platt, you are recognized.
Oh, this is exciting. I want to know what Amy Hagopian was referring to in her comment in the chat about Sarah Nelson putting up concrete barriers. That sounds like somebody I'm not going to vote for. Around her brewery to keep
So
homeless people
are
out.
we starting the clock? I'm sorry.
This is, yes, so bringing up things in the chat is definitely part of the, yes, so yes, this would be part of the time.
That's a no-no. So we're gonna stop doing that, and that chat's gonna be turned off if people continue to do it.
Yes.
That's a no-no.
Can I just ask the question?
Oh,
Or
no,
not?
it's out of order. It's out of order.
It's out of order.
And it is
What's
not-
out of order? You can't
Well,
ask.
Your question is out of order.
If I could please
All right, then I'll put it a different way. I don't support Sarah Nelson because she put concrete barriers around her brewery to keep the homeless people out. How's that? Is that allowed?
much better. Thank you.
Okay, that's it. I don't have to say any more.
That's so that is all the speeches for and against. I'm going to ask Jeannie where we're at with the first ballot.
Can you? I am like 4 columns away.
He's
Put me on speaker and I'm gonna tell him what's going on.
He's 4 columns away. How do I put you in speaker?
Just, we can hear you.
All right, well, I've run into something on this lovely woman's computer that I never had to work with. Apparently, there's a limit to how far a single cell that stretches way beyond its means can go if the size of the box it sits in isn't that big. So the reason why half these people's voting keys didn't work is that she has got these massive, easy to read cells in her spreadsheet. So you could only put about 3 different columns in before it ran out of room. I'm now moving into a mansion of data and I'm almost done.
All right, so where are we at for timeline?
I think 3 minutes.
3 minutes. All right, then I'm going to move forward with more speeches, and just so that we get those out of the way, and then we'll just have a vote-a-rama.
Okay.
So,
He sighs.
so I'm now going to open the floor for nominations for Seattle Mayor.
Love you, Stephen.
I move to
Nominate.
I move to make a motion to nominate Lorena Gonzalez for Seattle Mayor.
Second.
This is Julia.
Moved and seconded. Are there,
I'd like to nominate Bruce Harrell.
I second.
Second. Thank you. It's been moved and seconded. Is there anyone who wishes to move no endorsement?
I'd like to nominate no endorsement.
All right, Ruby, we have no endorsement. Is there a second?
No endorsement is there even without a motion on
It's
this.
on the ballot, but if someone wants to speak for it, I would like there to be a second. Is there a second for no endorsement? Is there a second for no endorsement?
I'll second it so Ruby can speak.
All right. So First of all, I've got Lorena Gonzalez, then Bruce Harrell, then no endorsement. I am going to call for 1 minute to be put on the clock, please, Carrie. And then is Councilmember Gonzalez with us right now? Council member, go right ahead. You can turn on your video, and when you start talking, we will be able to spotlight you.
Okay, sorry, I raised my hand just in case that was easier.
Thank you so much. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Great. Well, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. As a lifelong Democrat, like so many of you, I know that the gap between the rich and the rest of us makes living in Seattle far too hard for too many of us. Housing and rent are too expensive. Wages aren't keeping up with rising costs. Working families suffer when our city does not live up to its full democratic potential. We need to ensure wealthy corporations finally pay their fair share so we can solve our most urgent needs. I'm running for mayor to bring Seattle together, to build a city of safe, livable neighborhoods where essential services are available to all within a 15-minute walk, bus, or bike ride to reduce carbon emissions. I know that together we can solve homelessness by addressing the root causes of poverty and income inequality. That's why my plan rapidly builds affordable housing while providing services to help those unhoused restart their lives. I am proud to be endorsed in this race by progressive Democrats across the city, like Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal, Representative Harris Talley, Senator Saldana, plus every major labor union in the city and the region. And
Thank you so much. Thank you.
She didn't ever make me a host, so I can't.
Thank you so much.
Can I make you?
All right, I'm going to mute everyone because there's too much background noise. I would ask that if you're not actively speaking, please keep yourself on mute. I'm now going to turn it over to State Senator Rebecca Saldana for a 30-second speech in favor.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much. I am proud to be a supporter of Lorena Gonzalez for Seattle Mayor. She is someone that is going to lead us into the future. She is willing to face the difficult challenges that we have, whether that's climate, housing, and affordability. And she is not afraid to be bold and bring the people that are the experts and those that are impacted to the table to solve this and find the solutions together. Please support her. She's ready to lead.
Thank you, Senator. I'm now going to open the floor for a 30-second speech against the nomination. Don Mason, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
I'm against it.
About me.
Okay, I'm. Did it start?
Yes.
Okay, I'm against the nomination. Throughout our pandemic, Gonzalez has, Councilmember Gonzalez has led our city council. Seattle is now one of the worst cities that we can find as far as decline in this country. We do not need her as mayor.
All right, thank you for.
Hello, can I speak?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Who is speaking?
Hassan.
Hassan, if you can raise your hand, I will call on you for an against speech after we've heard another for speech. It should be in the reactions area or in your participants.
I tried it. I don't see it. I try all the reactions.
Oh, that's a thumbs up, clap. Yeah, it doesn't say raise hand.
I don't see a raise hand reaction here.
All right. Well, I will call upon you for the next against speech.
Oh, thank you.
All right. So I'm now going to go to Representative Kirsten Harris Talley. Representative, are you with us for a 30-second speech in favor of Councilmember Gonzalez's endorsement?
I am. Can you hear me and see me okay?
Yes. We'll start your time when you start talking.
Wonderful. I am proud to endorse Councilmember Lorena Gonzalez for mayor. I had the pleasure of working with her on Seattle City Council, but more than that, seeing her continue to lead on issues of progressive policy, houselessness, transit and housing infrastructure, youth care, education, you name it, she has taken action on it. I've also seen her continue to think of the executive branch as a place for good implementation that makes
Thank you so much
in everyday lives. And that's why I encourage you to support her.
Time. Thank you. Hassan, you are recognized for a 30-second speech, the final 30-second speech against.
I believe Gonzalez should have done better before running for office. I truly respect her parents, but right now, every community, even the community I am from, the East African community, don't even feel safe. People have been pushed out. And I believe that it's time for a change. It's time Seattle to go back where it belongs. People that they can trust, and a way of life to go back our normal way of living, believing
Thank
again.
you. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now go to Bruce Harrell for a 1-minute speech. If you could get 1 minute on the time, please. Bruce, are you there?
I am. I'm pressing video, but it's not allowing me to. There you go.
There you are. If so, we will begin your time when you start speaking. Thank you.
Okay. Well, thank all of you for your patience. I must admit, when we start tearing each other down, that's not the kind of leader I want to be. I think I'll be extremely effective leader because I will lead with healthcare for all, as an example, making sure everyone that falls through the cracks of the Affordable Care Act will have healthcare. I will lead with a Seattle Job Center to make sure everyone that wants to work will work and tap into their gifts. I will lead with the Race and Data Initiative that will unlock some of the subtleties of racism and oppression, and we will create new policies. And homelessness and housing, I will be passionate about. I was born in this city, as many of you know, and you have endorsed me 3 times, so I'm a proven commodity. But I will tell you, at the 37, we toss these terms around like progressive and this and that. Well, when I have people like Don Mason and Joaquin Garrett and Gerald Henderson and Tammy Williams and Haywood Evans and Sharon Kimiko Santos endorse me, it's because they know I'm committed to all people, that I'm passionate about justice. I'm a proven track record, and I hope I earn your endorsement this evening.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, can we please have 30 seconds on the clock, and then Representative Tomiko Santos, you're recognized for 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. I appreciate this opportunity to speak on behalf of an endorsement for Bruce Harrell. I want to note that for my 37th district brethren, you know that my former seatmate, Representative Eric Pettigrew, and I didn't always agree on everything. But one thing we do agree on is that Bruce Harrell is the right person for our city to lead us out of this moment of crisis. I hope that you will trust him with your vote tonight.
Thank you so much.
Andrew Ashiofu, you are recognized for 30-second speech against. Andrew?
Yes, I'm here. One of the major crises that we talk about is housing challenges in Seattle. And I think about statements and policies that has come out from Bruce Harrell's campaign regarding that. And it's scary about dealing with those people. And we think about compassionate Seattle also. So that's not what we need now in Seattle.
Thank you so much.
All right, Martin, you are recognized for 30 seconds in favor of the nomination of Bruce Harrell.
I have periodically had the pleasure of working with the council. I have watched Bruce Harrell lead the council, and I know that Bruce Harrell will be an effective mayor. I have watched the council over the last couple of years under Council President Gonzalez, and I have watched the council be a disaster and put forth policies that don't go anywhere and not put forth policies that achieve good goals. So I favor Bruce Harrell.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Expired. Carla, did you want to speak against?
I'd like to.
1 second, Ruby. I'm recognizing Carla Esquivel, who we've not heard from yet. Carla, I just want to confirm that you wish to speak against the nomination. Carla, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Excellent. Did you wish to speak against?
Yes, I do.
You have 30 seconds. We will begin when you begin talking.
Okay. I've had a small business in this community for 18 years, and I can say that for the entire time Bruce was on council, he did not show up for many of the small businesses in his district. He did not do any outreach, nor did he attend a Columbia City Business Association meeting. How can we trust him to stand up for small businesses in our district, much less a city at large? Thank you.
Thank you so much. That concludes our speeches for and against for the candidates. I will now open the floor for speeches in favor of no endorsement. Ruby, I believe you made that motion. Would you like to speak for no endorsement?
Yes, please.
Okay, please put 1 minute on the clock. We will begin when you begin.
Harold vows to dump all of Seattle's growth on the 27 previously upzoned neighborhoods, leaving the remaining 100 neighborhoods with no upzoning and not sharing in Seattle's housing crisis. His plan would devastate District 37, whites and non-whites alike. Citywide upzoning would spread density out and allow everyone to still live comfortably. District 37 residents have a better chance of fighting the negative impacts of the MHA if with citywide upzoning, which is the Gonzalez plan.
Thank you so much. We will now open the floor for any speeches for 30-second speech for no endorsement. Is there a 30-second? Tandy Williams, you are recognized.
This is against no endorsement, right?
No, first it's for, so we'll come back to you for against.
Okay.
So it's 1 minute for and then 30 seconds, just like a candidate.
Okay.
Is there someone who would like to speak for 30 seconds? And if not, then we will just move on. Going once.
Yes, I would. This is Laura.
Go ahead, Laura.
This is Laura.
You have 30 seconds.
This is in favor of no endorsement, correct?
Correct. Go right ahead.
Okay, thank you. I just want to say, as a relatively new a resident or returnee from out of state and back again in Seattle, I'm just really surprised that our choices are what they are. I've done my homework as well. I have a lot of concerns. So that is my perspective right now. I'm being very concerned about the choices that we have. I'm sorry about that, but that is just the way I see things. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All right, Tandy, you're recognized for 30 seconds. Can we get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
Yeah, I don't think no endorsement is an option. We do have two talented people. I think one is more and obviously more talented and experienced, and that would be Bruce Harrell. So no endorsement is not an option and it shouldn't be on the table. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now open the floor for another final 30-second speech in favor of no endorsement. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak in favor of no endorsement? Going once, twice. Seeing none, that will end debate. I would like to turn everyone's attention to the chat. We do have a ballot, and I am hearing from folks they have been able to vote successfully. So please click on the link in the chat. And then after I fill out my ballot, I will come for your voice votes here in a second.
Okay.
All right. Sharon Maeda, this is for city attorney. The options are Nicole Thomas Kennedy or no endorsement. Sharon, are you there?
I'm not clear. I can't get to my, I put it on chat, but nothing's happening in chat.
All right. Can we please get, here, I will copy.
I just have it says close and it says, thank you, Cindy. I mean, that's my last thing that's here.
All right. Give it 1 second.
Oh, here. So fix ballot A, is that it? Are we starting with that one?
Go with that one.
Mr. Chair,
this is Justin with a point of order.
Yes, Justin.
I just wanted
to point out, I know that it's kind of sad when we cut down on the chat, but I do want to give it an example. Remember back when you were a kid and you couldn't have any commercials for candidates on election day, and you couldn't have them within, say, 100 feet or 50 feet of a polling booth. Because we have so many very important links going into the chat and people of varying different degrees of comfort and experience, if we start pitching and campaigning for our favorite candidates in that very small window of chat, we're never going to get anything done because we're going to have to be posting these ballot links over and over again. So if you haven't campaigned enough until today that you can stop now, that candidate can't do any better. Thank you.
That PSA, Justin, I am getting a note from Carla Escobar that her link is not working. Carla, did you try clicking the one that I just posted? Please feel free to take yourself off mute if you need to, Carla.
Yes, I did try. I tried both of them. It's just I'm clicking on it and nothing's happening.
All right. So I'm going to go to you for a voice vote.
Okay, Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
1 second, please. I'm not quite ready for that. I'm going to do voice votes in order. Hassan, did you click the second link that was posted? All right. So Hassan, I'm going to go to you for a voice vote. All right. So Sharon Maeda, are you there? Sharon Maeda.
Yes.
You're Hassan Dees, not Sharon Maeda.
Yes.
All right, we'll come back to Sharon. Ruby Holland for Seattle City Attorney. How do you vote?
No endorsement.
Thank you.
Steve, sorry to interrupt you.
Yes, Robert.
Can you add me to no voice vote?
Yes, I can.
I
Robert.
mean, whatever you call that voice that you're doing now.
Yep.
Please.
I've got you on my
Thank
list,
you.
Robert. We'll come to you in a bit.
Could you put me on the list too, Stephen? Mine doesn't work either.
Anyone else who's having trouble?
Yes, Carol Jackson.
Right. Carol, you're actually next on my list. So Carol, how do you vote?
I vote Kennedy.
Thank you.
Also, Joanna Cullen is having trouble.
Okay, Joanna should have a working key, so I'm going to let...
I'm sending it to her right now.
All right, Joanna, hold tight, but we will come back to you. Oh, Sharon's trying to get into the meeting.
I just want to make sure, right now we're voting on the
City
Attorney General.
Attorney.
City Attorney. Okay, good. Got it.
You
I
got
think it worked. I think it worked for me.
Good. Glad to hear it. All right. So I've got Carol Jackson's Laura Van Tosh. How do you vote for City Attorney?
Kennedy, please.
Got it. Carla Esquivel, how do you vote?
Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Thank you so much. Hassan Dees, how do you vote?
Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Thank you. Robert Stevens, how do you vote?
Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Thank you so much. Tandy Williams, how do you vote?
Already told him that.
No endorsement.
Thank you very much. Sharon Maeda, are you with us? Sharon, I saw you admitted. Are you able to get yourself off mute?
A hospital or a school?
Hospital district.
There's
Sharon, are you there? Sharon, we can't hear you. If you're able to type in the chat, Sharon. You can direct message me and I'll read it. Sharon, are you able to type in the chat or take yourself off mute? Sharon Maeda. Sharon, I'm going to give you a minute to get things sorted. You voted on the ballot. Excellent. Thank you, Sharon, for sending that. No need to unmute. I will take you off my list. If you were able to vote by the ballot, you don't need a voice vote. Excellent. So I am going to close the ballot shortly. So if you are having troubles, let us know right now.
I'm having trouble. I don't even have a ballot. That's Carol
That's because
Jackson.
we got a voice vote for you, Carol.
Okay.
So we've got you covered. I'm sorry we weren't able to get the.
Can you wait a minute? Because I think I'm correcting something.
Absolutely, Joanna.
Now I have to get back to chat.
If you have a question, if your vote was counted or not, I would direct you to the tally committee. I'm not able to see the votes, so I can't tell you if your vote counted or not. So I'm going to ask you to reach out to Rory O'Sullivan or Michael Wolf, and they can check to see that your ballot, sometimes if you requested a copy of the ballot, it takes a few minutes because there are so many people hitting it up all at once. And this was a problem last time when it thought we were doing a denial of service attack on the server because it's not used to everyone clicking that link right away. So we appreciate your patience. If you do have a question, reach out through direct message to Michael Wolf or Rory O'Sullivan. Thank you, Michael. I have a question from Marietta Zintak. Mary, are you there?
Yes.
I need you to make Rory O'Sullivan a co-host so that
Okay.
people can direct message him.
Sure.
And Marietta, we have confirmation that you were able to vote. And if Michael Wolf is not a co-host, please make him a co-host as well.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Joanna, were you able to get it figured out or do you need more time?
No, I'm good now.
You're good. Excellent. All right. Is anyone else with issues? All right, going once, closing ballot.
I sent you a message, but you probably didn't see it, Stephen. There's an issue. Remember earlier today, I asked you about Ryan Whipke, whether he was an appointed PCO.
We have confirmation with the King County Dems that they have him as a.
Oh, he is now, because the last thing I was told is that he isn't. So he is.
Let me double check, but that was my understanding.
Well, people need to tell me these things. So we need to get him a voting.
Yes, he was appointed in May.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to get him his voting key then.
I'm going to move it over.
All right.
I have to also put it in the concatenate string.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
He says you can skip this vote if you want to close the vote.
Ryan Whipke, you should be in the chat, right? I'm going to take a voice vote from you.
Yeah,
so.
he's going to take a voice vote now and then we'll get him sorted. Okay.
Ryan Whipke, are you there? Can you please do a voice vote? Or post in the chat. Ryan Whipke,
Yeah, he doesn't have a microphone or a cam, so he's going to have to post
direct message me, please. So
okay.
Please direct message me.
Yeah.
Where did he go? Credentials. No.
Ryan, in the chat, you should be able to put a direct message.
So what kind of countdown is he giving me? Like sometime in the next hour, he's going to close it?
He said he's going to. Let me.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Ryan is a voice vote for Nicole Thomas.
All right.
All right, I'm muting everybody. All right. Closing voting going once. closing voting going twice. Closing voting 3 times. Please close the ballot. Jeannie, would you please confirm when the ballot is closed?
Can you let me know? It is now closed.
Thank you so much.
And I'll be.
While our tally committee is getting those results, do we have the second ballot ready for Seattle City Council, or do we need more time?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
We go to actual stores and get things in person.
Well, sir, any unplanned route does increase risk.
Sorry, there's some background noise. If you do have an issue, please feel free to unmute and raise bloody murder. Justin, you will have as much notice as I can give you.
I think it's the mayor.
Aren't they doing position?
No, next is Seattle City Council, position 9, between no endorsement and Sarah Nelson.
Position 9, between no endorsement and Sarah Nelson.
Also, tally committee, Michael and Rory, if you are able, I have a candidate who is requesting access to view privileges of the tally. So I would like those to be extended to Sarah Nelson when you have a chance. And
also, Justin just said the tally committee can't really do anything yet because he's preparing a ballot.
No, I had to either there's the shut the ballot down and start the tally process. And I didn't do the start the tally process because I dropped a new ballot.
All right, so
I'm doing that now.
Thank you very much, Justin. And when you have a chance, please give. Justin, you need to give us permissions to access ballot B.
Right, so they should private message me all of the Google associated email addresses they'd like added.
Yes, but I'm talking about the ballot you just posted, ballot B, Seattle City Council position 9. We don't have permissions from what Michael is saying.
Okay, what? Okay.
Stephen, to clarify what I sent you in chat, I don't have the permission to give other people permission. That's Justin's permission.
Thank you.
I just submitted my ballot, so I hope that was okay.
Yep, if you are able to get your ballot in, please go right ahead. And so I'm going to give folks time to find their voting key and get their ballot in for this is the second ballot, ballot B.
Where'd my ballot go?
Sarah, could you please direct message that to Justin Baird? He'll be able to help you better than if I'm reading it off.
What did I just do? Oh, Justin, you dumb bunny.
Justin, no negative self-talk.
This is the nicest I've been to myself all night, so.
There is a question, do you need to sign into a different Gmail account? No, if you are clicking on the ballot, you need to put in your, so if you're voting for 2 people, please do put a different email address for the 2 different people. But you should also have distinct voting keys that you will need as well.
Voting is not dependent on having a Google address. Having access to view the works does.
Thank you for that clarification, Justin.
Mr. Chairman?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just letting you know, I just voted on ballot B, so that worked smoothly.
Excellent. I was also able to vote on ballot B. If you are not able to vote on ballot B, please let us know.
Hey, I just saw another. I'm seeing more votes coming in.
Good to hear it.
I'm kidding.
Jeannie, I'm going to mute you. And then I'm going to go for voice votes. This is for ballot B, Seattle City Council position 9. The options are no endorsement or Sarah Nelson. I'm going to start with Ruby Holland. Ruby, how do you vote?
Sarah Nelson, please.
Thank you very much. Carol Jackson, how do you vote? Carol Jackson.
Nikita Oliver.
So no endorsement. Thank you very much.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
Hassan, you're not recognized yet, but
I didn't vote that way.
So Carol,
I voted Nikita Oliver.
So here's the thing, Carol. Our laws do not allow us to endorse a non-Democrat.
Oh, okay.
So we can endorse no endorsement in a race where there is a Democrat and a candidate from a different party.
All right. No, I will vote no then.
Thank you very much. Laura Van Tosh. You're recognized for a voice vote. Laura Van Tosh, are you there?
Already gone out. I couldn't.
Hey, Stephen,
Yes.
Ryan Lipke is gonna have to do a voice vote until he gets his.
Yep, I've got him on my list.
Oh, all right.
It's
Hassan,
any
I won't
ballot.
forget you. I've got you on my list too. I'm just going to go down the order. Laura Van Tosh, are you there? We'll give you a few seconds. Okay, Laura, I'm going to come back. Carla Esquivel, how do you vote?
No endorsement.
Thank you very much. Now, Hassan, how do you vote?
Mickey Oliver.
No endorsement, because that's not a. Just want to confirm. You're going.
What do you mean, no endorsement?
Yes, thank you very much. Robert Stevens, how do you vote?
I'm going to abstain, but I guess that's a no endorsement.
Thank you so much. I mean, you could just not vote. That is, you can always.
Abstain.
All right, so I'm not going to record a vote for you. Tandy
Okay.
Williams.
Okay.
Tandy Williams.
My key worked this time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ryan Whipke. Ryan Whipke votes no endorsement. Thank you, Ryan.
Harriet's hand is up.
Harriet. Reverend Walden. You're recognized.
Yes, my key did not work this time. It worked the first time, and I'm going to vote for Sarah Nelson.
Okie doke. So please do not try it again, but I will record you for Sarah Nelson.
Okay, thanks.
Marietta, give us a second. They're dealing with a lot right now. They're still counting up ballots from the first vote. So if you do have questions for our tally committee to confirm if your vote counted, just give them a second. We ask you to be patient, but we will not close voting yet.
So Robert Stevens has his hand up.
That is a remnant from before.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I'm going to clear all feedback. Justin, since you have the spreadsheet open, did you receive the email from Sarah Nelson to give her permissions to view? Jeannie, are you there with Justin? Jeannie?
Yeah.
I'm trying to use you to talk to Justin.
I know, right?
Were we able to get Sarah Nelson permission?
No, he hasn't.
Doing it now.
He's doing it now.
Thank you very much.
What the fuck is that?
It's a button I click.
I'll get to it in a minute. Weirdness is going on here. I just wanted to check with Reverend Walden. I sent you a key again to confirm that you're using that key in the chat. Okay? Wait, she's unkeyed.
If Reverend Walden would prefer to do a voice vote, we can keep it that way.
I can't, she's muted and I can't see what she's talking, but I can't. Can you unmute her, Stephen? I can't.
Only the speakers can unmute themselves.
Oh.
Reverend Walden, you need to unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
There she goes. Don't take your face away.
There is a question, and yes, voting results will be shared tonight. If no one position reaches 60% on the first ballot, there will be a second.
Oh, I got it. I got it. When that trims, it trims down D. It shouldn't be trimming down D. It should be trimming down E, you dumb. Okay, that's where my issue is.
No, self.
Reverend Walden, if you look all the way to the far left, you'll see mute or unmute, and just click on that. It's right next to the stop video or start video, but it's right next to that.
Or you can click on the little red microphone icon. If you click on it, it'll take it off mute.
While Reverend Walden is working on that, and we will make sure we've got a way to get her votes.
Okay.
Michael and Rory, please let me know when you are ready for the voice votes to be added to your tally.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
I realized I actually didn't know the answer to this. A member sent me an email and asked whether the candidates, I mean, I'm assuming this is other than the voice votes, do the candidates know who voted for them?
No. Well,
except for the voice votes, right?
The voice votes are public knowledge. If a candidate requests access to view the tally, I am unsure if it's the unique voting key or if it's the name.
Thank you.
Justin, can you confirm that you are adding the voice votes to the spreadsheet? Just
he can if you alert him to the fact that you're gonna, I mean, it's hard for him to be doing things, so I'll have to do it. If you say I'm gonna take voice votes, I'll make sure he hears it.
well, so that I'm flexible. So whatever is easiest for Justin, I can either announce to him, here are the voice votes, or he can ask, I'm ready for the voice votes. What is easier for Justin?
You prefer to tell them when you're ready for them?
Yes, because I want to make sure that the top end is working before I work on the bottom end.
Okay, so he will let you know when he's ready for them.
Thank you.
Because he's working on something. I don't know.
Michael and Rory.
I'm working on making it actually function.
Okay.
He's working on a glitch, so whatever.
Yeah, let him work on that. But Michael and Rory, just so you know, you are not responsible for the voice votes, Michael and Rory. I will give those to Justin when he is ready. So the thing is, if folks want to message me their voice votes, I still need to read that aloud so that there is a oral record, because it's a voice vote. And otherwise, I don't want people thinking I'm just making up votes for folks who have private messaged me things. We're doing that in the case of Ryan Whipke because he has no microphone. But my vast preference is to, one, use the online ballot. And if that cannot work for you, then we will do a voice vote. Otherwise, it just gets too hairy and I don't want to miss anyone's vote. So the only person I'm accepting a direct message for a vote right now is Ryan Whipke.
I'm still concerned about Reverend Walden.
Yes, Reverend Walden, are you able to unmute?
So I have a request from Tunde Salisbury to add Reverend Walden to the voice vote.
I've got her on there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Make sure that she can unmute herself so we can get that voice vote.
Right.
Because I did send her a key and I
just don't think the key's working, Jeannie. So let's forget about the key for now for Reverend Walden. If she prefers to do a voice vote, we will do that.
Well, I sent her a different key than.
Let's just not confuse the matter.
All right.
If we can get a solution. Now, if she's unable to unmute, that is a problem. So,
do a voice vote,
are you able to help Reverend Walden with unmuting? Or are you with with Reverend Walden, able to unmute yourself so that we can have her vote that way.
I'll try sending her another message. Okay. There we go. Get to there.
While we are dealing with technical difficulties on the back end and while our tally committee is tallying, I am going to open the floor, and Tunde or Reverend Walden, please be in contact so we can get you figured out. But I'm going to open the floor for nominations for school board district candidates that we did not endorse already for the primary, because now it's a citywide thing, so we get to vote on a lot more. So, so is there a motion on the floor to nominate a candidate for school board?
Is this Seattle?
Seattle School Board.
Mr. Hershey.
We already endorsed Mr. Hershey.
Oh, okay.
Joanna Cullen, you are recognized.
Yes, I want to nominate Vivian Song Moritz.
Thank you.
I'll second.
Moved and seconded. Thank you very much. Are there any other nominations? And do you know which district that is for? Or which position?
It's a Queen Anne one, so it's, let me see what.
It's district
Position 4.
Thank you.
4. Okay.
Carrie Barnes, you are recognized.
I would like to move forward Laura Marie Riviera for position 4.
Second.
All right. Moved and seconded. Are there any? So those should be the only two for District 4. So I'm going to lower hands. Do we have Vivian with us?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Carrie.
Mr. Chairman, before that, did you call for anybody for no endorsement if they want to do that?
Thank you. That was an oversight. Is there anyone who wishes to call for no endorsement? Is there anyone who wishes to call for no endorsement? Second. Is there anyone who wishes to call for no endorsement? Seeing none, no endorsement will be on the ballot, but we will not have speeches for no endorsement.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Mary.
I've had a couple of queries about the order of the agenda, because on the agenda, the Seattle mayor precedes the school district races.
We're not voting yet. This is speeches. We've already done the speeches for mayor.
Oh, okay.
So in order to save some time, I'm trying to get the speeches out of the way while they work out the issues on the back end for the ballots.
Got it.
Able to vote on mayor until those issues are resolved. So I'm moving to speeches. Vivian, you have 1 minute when you are ready.
Hello, 37th Dems. I'm Vivian Song Moritz, and I'm running for Seattle School Board Director in District 4. I'm deeply humbled to have received 60% of the votes in my district primary, and now I'm running in a citywide election. And I'm here tonight to seek your endorsement and hopefully earn your vote in November. I have the lived and learned experiences that our district needs. I'm a mom to 4 kids, current and future Seattle Public School students. I work in finance and operations and have the skills to make that billion-dollar budget work better. As a PTA president and member of the Superintendent's Parent Advisory Council, I've worked closely with fellow parents and community for greater opportunity and outcomes for all of our students, regardless of zip code, race, immigration status, able-bodied or not. 37th Dems, I feel urgency to serve now. With the rise of AAPI hate, I looked around and saw no AAPI representation on our board, despite Asians being a significant percentage of our student population. I believe you agree that representation matters. I have the endorsement of the stranger, the 36, 43rd, and 46th.
Thank you so much, Vivian. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now have a 30-second speech in favor. So if we could please get 30 seconds on the clock. Is there anyone who would like to speak for 30 seconds in favor of Ms. Song Moritz's candidacy?
Oh, I do.
Thank you, Joanna. Go right ahead. You have 30 seconds.
Vivian, when I met with Vivian, it's clear that she has a commitment to equity, but she not only has that commitment to equity that many people do, but she is interested in making things work in the school district. She has the knowledge of the budget and the numbers. And yes, it's great to have people who have want to push an agenda and a cause, but she knows how to help make it work and put things into perspective so that we can pay for it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joanna. Is there anyone who wishes to speak against for 30 seconds? This is a 30-second speech against the endorsement of Vivian Song Moritz. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Seeing none, we will move to a speech from Laura Marie Rivera. Laura, are you there?
Yes, hi, can you hear me?
We can hear you. We'll begin your time when you start speaking.
Thanks. My name is Laura Marie Rivera. I am a mother, an educator, and a lifelong learner. I have 4 students in our Seattle Public Schools, and I'm deeply committed to providing the best possible public education, regardless of race, gender, economics, abilities, zip code, first language, religion, and everything else. I'm the only candidate in my race that is an educator. My years of experience help to inform my approach to reaching students and certainly in understanding the issues of our educators. I am the only candidate in my race that has been endorsed by labor. I'm a union member, and I understand that the safety and well-being of our teachers and staff is directly related to how well they can do their very important job. I am the only candidate in my race that has danced on a Broadway stage. I support the arts, trades and apprenticeships, and other pathways that include more options for students. And I'm the only candidate in my race who can credibly claim District 4 as my primary residence. I've been endorsed by the Teamsters, the 11th LD Dems, and the Seattle Times. They said Rivera is the best choice. I greatly appreciate your consideration and your support.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm just going to interrupt the proceedings 1 second. Laura Van Tosh, are you there now? Laura, are you able to unmute? All right, we're going to move on.
I just did.
Okay, okay.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I just
unmuted.
voice vote for the Seattle City Council.
I'm going to pass. Thank you.
All right, you do not vote in that race. Okay, so thank you, Laura. Sorry for that. I just want to make sure we get all the voice votes so that we can close the ballot. But we will now move to a 30-second speech in favor of Laura Marie Rivera's endorsement. If you would like to speak in favor for 30 seconds, please raise your hand.
Stephen?
Yes, Jeannie.
Justin needs the voice votes for the city attorney race.
1 second.
Okay.
All right, so 30-second speech in favor, going once. 30-second speech in favor, going twice. 30-second speech in favor, going 3 times. Seeing none, that will end debate. I'm sorry, Lynn McKay, you got your hand right there at the wire. Lynn, go right ahead.
I think it's fabulous that we have 2 candidates who are so passionate about the children in Seattle. As an educator, I really want to encourage people to support an educator being on the school board because they have an inside line as an educator. I know that to what the needs are for our children and for our teachers and staff.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Lynn.
Thank you.
All right. So just to interrupt one more time. So Jeannie, Justin needs to make a voice vote. Is that correct?
Oh, I need the voice votes for city attorney.
I've got you. Okay. City attorney, NTK, 6 votes.
Oh, okay. What I need is first, last, and vote.
First, last, and both. What does that mean, Justin?
First name, last name, and the vote.
Oh, buddy, I didn't know you needed that much information. I've only got a raw total.
We need to have an accurate list of everybody's votes.
All right, let's see. I've got Ruby Holland.
Ruby Holland.
So Ruby, can you please reiterate your vote for city attorney?
What was my choices? I want Ann Davis.
Nicole Thomas Kennedy or no endorsement?
No endorsement.
Thank you very much. Carol Jackson voted for Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Correct.
Sorry. Say again.
Carol Jackson, Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Laura Van Tosh voted for Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Carla Esquivel voted for Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Carla.
Correct.
John Deese voted for Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Oh, hold on, I didn't get that one. That came.
I got it. Hassan. Please.
Hold on. Okay, so.
Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Okay,
Okay.
hold on. Okay, I am.
Robert Stevens. Robert, I don't remember how you voted. How did you vote for city attorney?
Nicole,
Thank you. Robert voted for Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
Nicole Thomas Kennedy for Robert Stevens.
Tandy Williams voted no endorsement.
Good Lord, has people cannot find their ballot?
Let me know when you're ready.
Why are we doing so many voice votes?
Are you ready? Jeannie, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, so Ryan Whipkey voted for Nicole Thomas Kennedy. So I have 6 votes for Nicole Thomas Kennedy and 2 voice votes for no endorsement.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. That's it.
Okay, thank you. And Justin, please also close the ballot for Seattle City Council.
Okay, that's gonna happen.
If that already happened, great.
I said that's gonna happen.
Okay.
You ain't stopping me.
And once you've closed that ballot, let me know and I will go to voice votes for Seattle Mayor.
And I don't believe we see a ballot up yet for voting online for mayor.
That is correct. We did. We may not have that yet. So we will, once that ballot is ready. So once that ballot is closed, then we also need a link for the Seattle Mayor ballot.
Council District 9 is closed.
Thank you. And then when we can, we would like to see the mayoral ballot link.
This time I'm not gonna be duped into doing that.
Why don't you get the voice votes for Seattle Council Position 9 recorded and then do the mayor?
That's a good idea. Well, I want to get the ballot ready and then we can do the voice votes that we just went through. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We only have after school board, hospital commissioner, there are 2 positions, position 2 and position 4. So we are almost done with the speeches and then we will get to see what the ballots are.
So while we're waiting, what is your backdrop? Is that, you're not in that room, are you? It looks awful.
Falcon. I am absolutely, I wish I lived in the Millennium Falcon, but I do not. It's the
Oh, is that?
ship from Star Wars.
Oh, really? Wow.
It is where I proposed. Was it?
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, congratulations.
We're big nerds.
Stephen,
Was
what
that
do you
a
think
long, long
about
time ago in a galaxy far away?
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you. That's good. Yeah.
Hassan, what did you have to say? Sorry about that.
what do you think about the Sanders tomorrow? Are they gonna win or draw or lose?
Oh, we're gonna win that cup, man. Leagues Cup. It's ours. We just got to
Do you
play
think?
on Saturday.
I think we should take a vote who's gonna come for tomorrow.
I'll be there. I'll see you there. I got my ticket.
I'm gonna see you there then.
Rory, I don't believe we have any other school board positions, and that was the end of the speeches. Are there any other school board positions that we have not endorsed in already? I'm opening the floor. If anyone has another school board position, please let us know.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So we are done with the school board speeches. While Justin is still working on that, let's move to speeches for hospital commissioner. And then we can just get the speeches done. So I'm going to open the floor for nominations for hospital commissioner position 2. Nicole Grant, I know you've got someone to nominate. Nicole Grant, are you still with us?
Yes. Hello, everybody. I wanted to nominate Dustin Lambro for a hospital position 2.
Thank you so much. Are there any other nominations for hospital position 2? Carrie?
Sorry, I was looking for position 4, so I'm gonna lower my hand.
Oh, okay. That was for position 4. There is a question that someone needs to leave soon, and they want to get their vote in for mayor. We will get that up as soon as possible, and I encourage everyone, once the link is live, to get your votes in if you need to leave early. But yes, we don't have the ballot quite yet, so voting is not quite open yet for mayor. But going back, is there any other nominations for hospital commissioner position 2? Going once, going twice.
Hey, Stephen, just to clarify, on the agenda, we only had hospital commission position 4 listed.
It was an oversight because there are like 3 or 4 precincts that Dustin has in our LD. So that is why I missed it when I was going through the Secretary of State's website. But thankfully, Dustin is very organized and made sure to get onto our agenda. But we will be doing position 4 right after this. But I'm going to close nominations going once, going twice, going 3 times. And that included, is there any nominations for no endorsement? Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Dustin, are you ready? And Carrie, can we please get 1 minute on the clock? Alec, I see your hand raised.
Mr. Chair, we only have one candidate, correct?
Yes.
Then I'd like to move that we actually endorse by a unanimous ballot.
And I'll second that.
All right, it's been moved and seconded. Let me close. So what we're going to do here is without objection, we will endorse Dustin Lambro for hospital commissioner position 2. Are there any, I'm gonna first lower all the hands, clear all feedback. Are there any objections to endorsing Dustin Lambro? Any objections going?
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead.
I believe the candidate should speak first.
What? The candidate will still get a chance to speak, but we
then
don't.
No objection.
No objection. Thank you very much. Joanna, do you have an objection? Joanna Cullen.
You're muted.
Joanna, I think you're Mullen. You're muted.
I kind of like to hear him talk before I agree to a unanimous whatever, because I have totally ignorant about these positions and who the other candidates are.
We have an objection, so we will move forward with a 1-minute speech from Dustin Lambro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I'm always happy to talk. And no, I appreciate you all making some time. For me, I am a lifelong Democrat, PCO in the 33rd District. I have a very small chunk of people that live in the 37th, but it meant a lot to me to be able to come here today My day job, I'm president of MLK Labor. I'm the political director at Teamsters 117. I'm proud of the progressive policies that I've got to work on at the city, state, and at the county level. I am running in this race for two main reasons. One, to restore a voice to citizens who live in the district, and also to be an advocate for the workers who work at Valley Medical Center. Last year, the hospital thought it was a good idea to suspend retirement contributions to workers during a pandemic, and I thought that was wrong. No one on the commission spoke out against that. So that's why I'm running. I would love to have the support of 37 district Democrats, and I really appreciate you all hanging in there tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I will now reopen the floor for a motion for unanimous acclaim. Rory, you're recognized.
Yeah, move for endorsement by unanimous acclamation.
It's been moved. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second.
Excellent. Been moved and seconded. Now, without objection, we will endorse Dustin Lambrode. Without objection going once, without objection going twice, without objection going 3 times. Congratulations, Dustin. You are endorsed.
Thank you all so much. I appreciate you all. Appreciate it.
I will now open the floor for candidates for hospital commissioner position 2. Carrie, I know you had someone.
It's actually position 4.
That's what I meant. I'm reading the other
Yes.
agenda. Thank you.
I would like to put forward Monique Taylor Swan for the hospital director, District 1, position 4.
Is there a second?
I second. This is Julia Bobadilla Melby.
Thank you. We've been motioned and seconded. Are there any other candidates, including no endorsement? Any other candidates for motion? Going once, going twice, going 3 times? I'll close endorsement or close the floor for moving endorsements. Monique, let's hear from you for 1 minute, and then we will open the floor for a motion of acclamation. Monique, are you with us tonight?
Give me a second. I am totally here. I have done so much, and I'm talking about multitasking, but of course, my name is Monique Taylor Swan. I am so honored to even be considered to have your endorsement. I am the 11 districts members over here. I work with the mayor in the inclusion task force. I am mostly important a home care aide and have been so for many, many, many years. I'm one of the executive board members of SEIU 775, and I enjoy doing what I do. I've always seen that there was something going on with Valley Medical Center at this time. Like he said, there's no representation for our staff, our nurses, our doctors, and they need that. This would be the first time that they actually have someone on the board to represent them. Our labor workers are the backbone of Valley Medical Center. I definitely want to bring back the vote to the people because I believe that it's your choice to have the quality care that you need for your body, for your family, for your kids.
Thank you
I
so
have
much.
all
Thank
my
you.
children there, so
Thank you
yes,
so
thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
All right, I will now open the floor for a motion of unanimous acclamation or endorsement by unanimous acclaim.
So moved.
So moved. Second.
moved.
So moved.
Second.
You
Yay
thank
for home care aides.
Valerie, did you have a question or that was just a second? All right, thank you.
Yeah, that was just a second, but everybody did it already, so.
So then I've lowered all the hands without objection, going once, without objection, going twice, without objection, going 3 times. Congratulations, Monique, you are endorsed. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Justin, we are ready for the mayoral ballot. Please drop it when you are ready. And then let me know when you're ready for voice votes for City Council position 9. So give us that ballot, please, when you're ready, Justin. And Jeannie, are you there to confirm he heard that?
Focus of what she's looking at from Zoom to the ballot. but still on her screen top is Zoom.
I don't understand what you're.
She's saying that voting throws her out of Zoom. It doesn't. It just moves where
Oh.
she's looking.
Okay. All right, yes. What were you asking me, Stephen?
So you had texted me, Justin wants to know if we're ready for the next ballot. We are.
And you are. Okay. They're ready for the next ballot. And he says that Sharon Maeda thinks that when she votes, it throws out of Zoom, but it doesn't. It just moves to a different screen. You vote, it says your vote was recorded, and then you just go back to Zoom. It's not taking her out of Zoom.
Carol Jackson, I see your hand raised. What's up, Carol? You're muted, Carol.
I didn't mean to put my hand up. Do you want me to vote?
I will ask you in just a second. So we are now voting on Seattle Mayor.
I was just straightening my,
Yeah, no problem.
just stretching.
Gotcha. I could use some stretching too. All right. So I'm going to call on Ruby Holland. Ruby, how do you vote for mayor?
Not voting.
Okay, not voting. Carol Jackson, how do you vote for mayor endorsements?
I vote for Gonzalez.
Thank you very much.
I'm here too, okay? I raised my hand, but I don't know you're gonna see or not.
I don't need to see your hand, Hassan. I'm just going down the list and I've got you on my list. So I'll get you in a sec. But first I want to hear from Laura Van Tosh. Laura, are you there?
No vote.
No vote. Thank you. Carla Esquivel, how do you vote?
Lorena Gonzalez.
Thank you so much. Hassan, how do you vote? Hassan Dees.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Yesterday.
Bruce Carroll.
Voting fees are getting it rejected again on this ballot.
What?
Nancy Glazer had a problem with the ballot.
Yes, my voting key got rejected.
Oh, right.
Do you get my voting?
I got your vote, Hassan.
Bruce Harrell.
I got Bruce Harrell for Hassan Dees. Got it right here.
Nancy, let me confirm your voting key for you. I'm just gonna look it up.
Thank you for looking that up, Jeannie. I'm going to continue with the voice votes. Robert Stevens.
Mr. Harrell.
Thank you. Tandy Williams.
My key worked. Thank you.
Your key works excellent. Ryan Whipkey. Ryan Whipkey votes for M. Lorena Gonzalez. Reverend Walden, did you get it? Were you able to get unmuted? I'm going to try and prompt you.
Yes, I'm voting for Bruce Harrell.
Thank you very much, Reverend. Got
Thank you.
Bruce Harrell. All right. So while Jeannie is working to get Nancy figured out, we're gonna keep the ballots open. And I have some results to share. For city attorney, well, let me just confirm this. Jeannie, are you there? Or Justin, whoever's unable to talk first?
I'm here.
All right. Are the numbers that Justin texted me correct? Or do we need to add anything else?
For which race?
For city attorney. Those are the only results I have.
Are the numbers that you texted him correct?
Yes, these were confirmed by our tally. Michael Wolf, 96 for Nicole Thomas Kennedy, 49 for no endorsement, and 60% would have been 87. So we could choose endorsement.
Oh, we did for Nicole Thomas Kennedy.
All right.
Yay.
Congratulations, Nicole Thomas Kennedy. You are endorsed.
Oh, sorry.
What were those numbers again, Stephen?
The votes were 96 for Nicole Thomas Kennedy, 49 for zero endorsement, or no endorsement. Michael Wolf, would you please confirm those numbers as our tally chair? Michael Wolf? Michael,
Yes.
Can you please confirm the numbers for city attorney?
Yeah, half a second.
Yep.
So I have that Nicole Thomas Kennedy has 96 votes and that no endorsement has 49 votes, which means Nicole Thomas Kennedy has 66.2% and no endorsement is 33.8%.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Nicole Thomas Kennedy, you are endorsed. Would you like to say a few words?
Sure. I just want to say thank you very much. It means a lot to me. I'm really grateful for your endorsement. If anybody wants to learn more about abolition or the rest, go to website ntkforjustice.com. Thanks again. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Jeannie.
I also do a vote because my thing isn't working still.
All right, Nancy, give me your voice vote.
Okay, Lorena Gonzalez.
Nancy Glazer Gonzalez. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Justin, I still need to give you voice votes for Seattle City Council.
I'm ready to take whatever things you want to give me if you're ready.
I am ready. I'm ready for
So
Seattle.
this would be for Seattle City Council. So let me get that in my site. Okay. If you could again give me first, last, and both.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to confirm some of these. Ruby Holland. Ruby.
Yes.
How did you vote for City Council Position 9?
I think no endorsement was that.
Yes, that
my
was
choice.
no endorsement and Sarah Nelson. Or the two.
Sarah Nelson. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm glad I confirmed that. Okay, thank you. Sarah Nelson for Ruby Holland. Let me know when you're ready, Justin.
Okay. I am ready.
Carol Jackson.
I just abstain. Not voting.
Carol Jackson is abstaining.
Not voting.
You're right. So that's the same as not voting, which is different than no endorsement.
Okay.
All right.
Laura Van Tosh was no endorsement.
Okay, one moment. Oh. Next.
Carla Esquivel was no endorsement.
Oh, and I was blathering because I never got a chance to vote on that one. I voted on earlier ones. So if you could record mine when you get to the end of these.
Sure. Are you ready for the next one?
Yes.
All right. Hassan Dees voted no endorsement.
All right, that's recorded.
Robert Stevens voted for Sarah Nelson. Robert, is that correct? I want to confirm. That.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Robert.
He voted no endorsement.
No.
Go ahead.
Robert Stevens voted for Sarah Nelson.
I am correcting that to say Sarah Nelson. That was my error. Thank you.
And then Ryan Whipkey voted for no endorsement.
Oops. Fun.
And then I need your vote.
Ryan Whipkey was Sarah Nelson, you said?
Nope, no endorsement.
No endorsement. I do apologize. And then I'm recording myself as Justin Baird.
Did you get a vote for Harriet Walden on that vote on that one already? I think you did.
I think
right?
how did you want to vote?
I voted for Sarah Nelson.
No endorsement.
No.
So That's Justin's vote is for no endorsement.
Okay.
Harriet, we will double check to see if your vote made it through.
I'm looking to see if, I'll see if the Reverend Walden was in there, and there is no vote for Walden in here.
All right,
No.
so Harriet will put you down for Sarah Nelson,
Thank you.
and that gives me
Hold on.
5 votes for no endorsement. Sorry, Justin, go ahead.
Help me, Miss Harriet. Is Harriet with 2 T's or 1?
Yeah, I'm a 2T Harriet.
You're a 2T, yeah, okay.
2T Harriet is
Afternoon
my
tea
name.
and morning tea. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
That's good. Thank you.
And that vote was for no. Please repeat the vote that was for.
Sarah Nelson.
Sarah Nelson. Done.
Stephen?
1 second. I have 5 votes for no endorsement right now and 3 votes for Sarah Nelson for the voice votes. Is that correct? Is that what you have, Justin?
Listen, that ain't right.
Yes.
That is.
Mary, what's up?
Yeah.
Did you do the, sorry, I'm losing track. Did you do the voice votes for mayor already? Okay,
Well,
I had a note.
I'm sorry, I did take voice votes for mayor.
Okay, I had a note from Laura Van Tosh that she thinks her vote was recorded maybe not correctly.
She said she didn't want to vote. Does she want to vote?
Yeah, she said, I want no endorsement for mayor.
Thank you. That is different than not voting.
Thank you. Okay.
I thought she said, I just don't want to be mayor.
Who does? Just 2 people in the chat. So, Justin, now that you've got the city council, let me know when you're ready for mayor voice votes, because I have those written down next to me.
1 second. It'll take me just a little second here. In like Flynn. Less than 3 seconds, and I'm all yours.
And am I correct in thinking our tally?
Okay.
So just a question for you. Is the tally committee able to get results for Seattle City Council position 9 right now?
They can.
They can. It's all theirs.
Excellent. Okay.
But Nancy Glazer's voting key didn't work, and it's the correct one, so I don't know what to do with her. It's a voice vote.
1 second, Jeannie, because I'm getting feedback from both you and Justin because you're in the same room. I got Nancy Glazer's vote for mayor as a voice vote.
In the future.
So, Justin, let me know when you're ready for voice votes for mayor.
He's ready.
Brett. Ruby Holland did no vote, so we don't need to record it. Carol Jackson voted for Gonzalez. And Justin, if you can unmute yourself, it was easier when you were able to tell me when you were ready for the next one.
Okay. I have Ruby Holland with no vote and Carol Jackson with a vote for Lorena Gonzalez.
Excellent. Laura Von Tosh votes no endorsement. Good, everybody. Please keep yourself muted while we're getting the voice votes tallied. Jeannie, maybe you can unmute yourself. I don't know how hard it is for Justin to unmute himself if he's doing this all on a phone.
He's ready now.
Thank you. I have Carla Esquivel vote for Gonzalez, Lorena Gonzalez.
Hey, Stephen.
Can we get through this, Mary?
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry.
I'm not muted.
Oh, next.
All right, Hassan Dees votes for Bruce Harrell.
Yeah, yes, I voted for Bruce Harrell.
We got you.
Good.
Okay. He's got these ready.
Robert Stevens voted for Bruce Harrell.
Okay.
Ryan Whipke voted for Lorena Gonzalez.
Right. I know. Okay.
After Ryan Whitke, I'm ready.
Harriet Walden with Harriet with 2 T's voted for Bruce Harrell.
Okay.
And Nancy Glazer votes for Lorena Gonzalez.
Is that it?
That's it. I have 3 votes for Bruce Harrell, 3 voice votes for Lorena Gonzalez, and 1 voice vote for endorsement.
Should that ballot be closed?
That ballot should be closed.
That ballot is now closed.
And you can also, so now I'm going to go. So we've got closed ballots for City Council Position 9, Seattle Mayor, and now I'm going to get votes for School Board District 4 through voice votes.
Right, but I haven't given you a ballot for that, have I?
No.
Excellent. So if you could give us that ballot when you have a chance, then I'll get voice votes.
To do that, I need to confer with you. I need to confer with you for a moment. So I'm going to that right now.
And tally committee, when you have results, please let us know.
Okay, you're talking about school. You're talking school.
School board. Vivian Song,
Okay.
and Laura Marie.
Who are our candidates?
Vivian Song Moritz. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Well,
Moritz, not Martiz. Sorry. And Laura Marie Rivera.
So you're saying there's 3?
No, it's 2 people. He misspelled it's Moritz. No.
I misspelled the name the first time.
Yeah, I thought I remembered them, but I've started to like assign these candidates to every race.
I'm gonna grab.
Okay. I now.
All right, Rory O'Sullivan, would you please announce the vote totals for City Council Position 9? Rory, you might need to unmute yourself.
I have 48 votes for Sarah Nelson, 94 votes for no endorsement. That is 66.2% for no endorsement.
Oh.
Congratulations to the
Stop the bus because he just keeps pushing me. I want to put Ryan.
I'm putting those in the chat. Is Councilmember Oliver still in the chat? Would they like to speak for a brief?
Hi, yes, I am still here. I just want to say thank you to the 37th for allowing me the opportunity to share space with you all tonight as a resident of the 37th Legislative District. And I look forward to hopefully us being able to build a progressive coalition across the Dems and other members that share our same values moving forward in Seattle. So thank you so much again for your time, and I look forward to continuing to build with you all.
Thank you. Yes, thank you for that. And there is a question, can we tally the voice votes as I'm taking them? I don't know, tally committee, is that something you want to do? Is that something you're able to do?
We got off to a rocky start.
I'm sorry, Stephen, I didn't hear the question. I was doing
Okay.
something else.
The question was, while I'm taking voice votes, could the tally committee be writing them down so that they're just in there and we don't have to reiterate? And Rory says he's happy to do that, which thank you very much, Rory. I will do that for the next one when we have the school board ballot ready to go. But for now,
Point of order, the tally cannot actually record in the election results, so he'd be recording it secondhand and then still having to dictate it to me.
okay. Well, then we'll just wait for you when you're ready, Justin. You can type them out while I'm getting them. Did that work for you? Oh, you went mute. So if you answered, I didn't get it.
Yes. Yes, he says yes.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that for the school board one when the ballots are live. For now, we are waiting for the tally on the Seattle mayor while the ballot for school board is being prepped.
Yeah, Stephen, we'll have to wait for the ballot to be out because then Justin has to do something else in the mayor's tally sheet so that we can double check the work.
Okay.
Brian Whipkey, your vote key should work now. Oh, but I have to send it to him, right?
Yeah, he's going to need it sent to him, or at least chatted.
So look in chat. I'm going to send it to you, okay?
Ryan Whipkey, you're on notice. Your voting key, you are credentialed.
Okay, here we go. Oh, here he is.
Thank you, Justin. We do have the ballot for school board now in the chat. If you would please fill that out. It's not accepting responses, Justin. You're going to have to enable that. So please don't click it yet. So Jeannie, can you let Justin know that it wasn't accepting input?
You turned it back on. They can try now.
I need your phone.
Sure. Here.
Ballot D is working. Please feel free to fill it out. Ballot D is for school board.
Call Michael Wolf.
I don't have.
I heard my name.
Oh, you heard your name on this other thing. Here.
Call Jean Legault.
No, here. Oops. I'll get it for you. Oh, he's right up here. Oops. Oh, shoot. I just lost.
Jeannie, while you're making a phone call, I'm going to mute you just so that we don't need to overhear it all. I want to appreciate everyone's patience. I also want to thank you for sticking with us. Democracy is messy work, and it's even messier when your tech guy's computer dies the day of the meeting. Because we are waiting and we do have ballots open, before I go to the voice votes on the school board, I just want to open this up for good of the order, so we can do that right now while we get those final touches figured out. So does anyone have any announcements for good of the order? Jake, go right ahead, and then Carrie's up next.
Yes, hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Great. Yeah, I just have a quick PSA. My name is Jake Thanis. I use he, him pronouns. I live on Beacon Hill, and I've been here for about 4 years, and I'm a second-year grad student at the University of Washington Evans School. I have started the process on a resolution to officially endorse the Duwamish Tribe's pursuit of federal recognition status, which was revoked by the Bush administration in 2001. The Duwamish Tribe's petition already has received endorsements from Representative Kirsten Harris-Talley, King County Councilmember Gurmai Zalahai, MLK Labor Council, and even the Seattle Times editorial board. So we're hoping to have the resolution ready for a full vote next month, but in the meantime, you can stand with the Duwamish Tribe by signing and sharing their change.org petition, which calls for federal recognition. I cannot put a link in the chat, but I'm hoping somebody
So
can
if
allow me
you
to.
direct message me that link, I will put it in the chat for you.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. Carrie, you're up, followed by Amy.
Thank you. I would love to share with everyone that I'm also working with King County Democrats. And one of the things that we're asking all legislative districts and in King County is to support our endorsed candidates. And one of the things that we're doing is we are having Day of Action, where we are bringing together volunteers to have a day of canvassing in geographic areas. We're looking at Kent, we're looking at SeaTac, Sammamish, and also Bellevue. These are just our broad areas. And what we're asking for is that the 37th legislative district is the most diverse and amazing people who get what it takes to be on the ground, what it takes to be knocking on doors, what it takes to be giving this effort. And we've got candidates that are up against Proud Boys and SeaTac. We've got candidates that are looking to flip potential vulnerable red seeds blue. So what I would love to do is put in the chat a volunteer link that if you've got 30 minutes, 45 minutes, we will take it. We will take it for the 37th legislative district. We will take it for areas of these endorsed candidates that need it to get past this general. And we are all in this together. And I want to say, I just appreciate everybody here, everyone's commitment to democracy, and everyone, if I could ask for 30 to 45 minutes of some type of action between now and the general, that would be lovely. And I will be appreciative. I'll put it in the chat, and thank you.
Thank you, Carrie. We'll go to Amy and then Hassan Dees and then Tandy.
Thank you. I just wanted to thank the 37th Democrats for passing that initiative against the Compassion Seattle ballot initiative to change the whole city charter constitution to permanently establish the obligation to sweep homeless encampments in the city. And you'll notice that they failed in the courts, and they are also failing in their fundraising. So I hope that we can prevail on that by electing the right mayoral candidate. Also, the Democrats who are opposed to the Nikita Sawant recall are gathering Sunday at 3 p.m. at the Nicholsville Tiny House Village, 804 21st Avenue, which is on the corner of East Columbia. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hassan, you are recognized, and then Tandy and then Alec.
Yeah, as many of you know that we have a immigrant crisis. We have families from Afghanistan that are females, and people are that need our help. And as an immigrant person, Seattle has been always home to me, and I hope that even volunteering matters the most. I know we have a lot of homelessness with the bad leadership, and I believe we're gonna make the right choice, and I hope you can volunteer. That's all what I can say. Just like basic things matters, like teaching them how to drive, and those things matter. And thank you very much.
Hassan, if you have resources, email them to me and we'll send it to our membership list so folks can sign up for
Somali Community Services and Ethiopian Community Services and Eritrean Community Services, and Bruce knows all of those. And thank you. I will send it 37 and to you, Chairman. Thank you.
Thank you. Tandy and then Alec.
I just wanted to thank the gentleman that's working on the resolution for the Duwamish tribe. I know that when I was on the state committee as the state committee woman, there was a resolution back then, and I don't know what the problem is. That resolution always seems to be tumultuous and rather political. So I'm glad that there's always someone pushing forward with that until we recognize that they need to be recognized just like every other tribe. So I just wanted to commend him on that because my heart was broken when we had such a fight about that the last time. And I just wanted to commend him because I'm bringing tears to my eyes right now just thinking about how hard it is to get that done because it was undone. So thank you. That's all.
Andy, Alec, and then Harriet.
Well, it's interesting that Harriet is following me. So I just wanted to let you all know, I don't know how many of you know that I'm on the board of governors for the state bar and bar association. And am a former chair of the civil rights law section. But this Wednesday evening, the civil rights law section is having a CLE, What Would Marcus Garvey Do? Community Policing in the Black Lives Matter Era. And the primary speaker for that is Reverend Harriet Walden, who has been honored by the Civil Rights Law section as one of our great leaders currently. And so I just wanted to share that. But on a sadder note, and I didn't know we'd have time for this, but between our last meeting and this one, Vivian Caver, former chair of this district, the first affirmative action chair for the state party, actually the person credited greatly with the establishment of the Seattle Human Rights Commission, and one of the people who was instrumental in getting open housing in Seattle, Vivian Caver, passed recently. She was 93. She will be missed. I am glad that I got to work with her. And I just wanted to point out to you her passing and perhaps ask for a moment of silence to honor this great woman.
Thank you, Alec. We will have a moment of silence starting right now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Alec, for that remembrance. Reverend Walden, you are recognized, followed by Don Mason.
Oh, I just have a couple comments since I got the floor. One of those comments is that there are a lot of Black people in the central area and around in District 3, who's part of the recall of Sawant. And also, as I've been coming to these meetings with the Democrats, I always had pride that the Democrats was real Democrats and that they stood with Democrats. And what I'm learning here at the 37th is that real Democrats don't matter, and that the old party, maybe the old Democratic way of being a Democrat, for the Democratic ways it's waning in America. And so I think that we're in, democracy is in trouble in America. And so I can see it here, and just thank you for letting me have that comment. I'm just surprised that being a Democrat really doesn't matter. Thank you.
Thank you. I have a quick question. How close are we to getting the mayoral results? That's going to depend on what the results are. If one of the candidates reaches a 60% threshold, we're done. If that doesn't happen, there will be another round of voting. So I just want to let folks know that while we are doing good of the order, we do appreciate you staying on until we can get those races finalized, and we will go until we get them finalized. Thank you, Harriet. Don Mason, you're recognized, followed by Julia.
Oh, I'd just like to say, I'd like to repeat this often because they like to take it edited out of Vice President Kamala Harris's remarks when she spoke of her election and gave her election speak to the world. She gave honor to women, all women, Asian women, Indian American women, Indigenous Black women. And then she says, but most often Black women have been disregarded, but Black women are the backbone of democracy. I want everyone to help us put that statement back into her remarks. Just the fact that if you Google it, those remarks are usually taken out, which is very interesting, which shows we still have an awful lot of work to do. So I just wanted to remind us as a Democratic organization what our Democratic Vice President has said. And I want to just give honor to that. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll go to Julia, and then we have some results in the mayoral race. So I'll go to Michael Wolf after that to report those. So Julia, and then you have the floor, and then Michael.
Good evening, everyone. And I just first off want to thank everybody for here at the 37th Legislative District for endorsing or supporting the 9801 executive order to have the governor rescind that and replace it with something that will restore affirmative action in a more equitable way. I also did want to bring attention that it is going to be, I lost my page, Latinx Heritage Month. And Stephen did put in the chat a link to the King County Library System that has a list of several events where you can go and support Latinx heritage and also learn more about some of our contributions that we have done. Thank you.
Thank you. Michael, go right ahead. Michael Wolf, I think you are muted.
Yeah, my stupid computer. When I switch between apps, it doesn't take one click to unmute, it takes two. So for the mayor's race, we have no endorsement received 4 votes for 2.9%. Bruce Harrell received 52 votes for 37.7%. And Lorena Gonzalez received 82 votes for 59.4%. So we do not have a result.
Thank you very much. We will have a second ballot for the mayoral. So please stick around. We are going to have a second ballot for that. Thank you to our tally team. We do still have a ballot open for school board. So now I'm going to ask Justin when he's ready to begin recording voice votes. And then I will do voice votes for school board. And then we will do the second ballot for mayor.
Justin, for the chair.
Yes. Go ahead.
Am I able to prepare the ballot for the mayor's race, or do I need to wait for debate?
No, you can prepare the ballot, but my question to you is, do you need to take the voice vote? Do you need to close the previous ballot first, in which case we need to do voice votes?
Not sure I understood what you meant. Do you want me to issue the second ballot? Or do you want me to hold off issuing the second ballot?
Oh, if you're ready for the second ballot, let's hold off until we get the school board one finished and then post it right then.
So we're moving to school board. Okay.
Well, we've got the school board open. People have voted. We need to close that first before we open another ballot.
Right. Gotcha.
So let me know when you're ready to take.
I'm ready for voice votes now.
Excellent. Ruby Holland, do you vote for school board for Vivian Song Moritz, Laura Marie Rivera, or no endorsement?
No endorsement. No vote for me.
No vote. Carol Jackson, how do you vote?
Okay, so I'm taking these live. These aren't previous.
I have no vote.
Thank you very much.
Laura, I'm sorry, who was that?
So we've got 2 no votes that you don't need to record. So I'm going.
I'm sorry. Please stop. I did not hear who that second vote was for.
Does somebody need to mute their mic?
Yeah, so I'm going to mute everybody. Justin, please unmute yourself. But Justin, you did not miss any votes. Both Ruby Holland and Carol Jackson said no vote, which is different than no endorsement.
Oh, I didn't get the Carol Jackson.
All right.
Okay. All right. I'm ready again.
Laura Van Tosh, how do you vote? Laura Van Tosh. Laura, we'll come back to you. Carla Esquivel, how do you vote?
Moritz.
Thank you. That's a Vivian Song Moritz vote.
Mm-hmm. Living Song Rich by Laura as well.
Thank you. Hassan Dees. Oh, sorry, Laura, are you there?
Yes.
Go ahead, Laura.
No endorsement.
Go ahead.
One moment, hold a quick
No.
second here, please. No.
I voted for Moritz. It's Carla.
Thank you, Carla. But Laura, how do you vote?
No endorsement.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hassan Dees. Well, actually, sorry, Justin, I'll give you a chance to catch up.
I'm ready.
Okay, Hassan Dees, how do you
Hassan
vote?
Dees?
Hassan may have left. Nope, Hassan, we need your vote for school board.
Song.
Thank you, Song Moritz. Robert Stevens, how do you vote for school board? You're muted, sir.
Vivian.
Vivian Song Moritz. Thank you, Robert. Tandy, did you get it figured out? I just want to confirm.
Do you get my vote, Stephen?
I did.
Vivian?
I
Thank
did.
Thank
Tandy, did you need to vote?
No, I did.
And Ryan confirmed that he was able to vote. Reverend Walden, who do you vote for school board?
Give me the names again.
Vivian Song Moritz, Laura Marie Rivera.
Laura.
Thank you very much. And Nancy Glazer, how do you vote for school board? Nancy, are you still with us? Devin, are you with us? Can you hit up your mom?
Oh, good Lord. Okay.
Nancy!
I'm sorry, what is Nancy Glazer's?
Can you tell me how to vote and I can give your voice vote?
Hey, I'm in a car with Nancy. She's not going to vote on this one.
Thank you. Thank you, Devin.
I'm sorry. Is there a vote for Nancy Glazer?
No, she is not voting.
Oh my God, no. We're driving this time. Sorry.
Okay. So,
all right, next vote.
That's it.
All right.
Unless you need to voice vote.
I actually voted in the ballot this time.
Okay, great. Then close that ballot, please, and please post the second ballot for Seattle Mayor. But we do need to open the floor for debate, if any. So we will begin with a, Carrie, can you please put 30 seconds on the clock? Thank you. And then we will begin with a 30-second speech in favor of Bruce Harrell's endorsement. Is there anyone who would like to speak for 30 seconds in favor of Bruce Harrell's endorsement? I just want to say we can save a lot of time if no one has anything else to say, because I think folks have their minds made up and then we can get through this ballot. But it's a democracy. If you have something to say, please go ahead and say it. I just want to alert you that we can cut out the debate if we don't have any. So I do see a hand. Harriet Walden, you are recognized for 30 seconds in favor of Bruce Harrell.
All right, thank you. This is Harriet Walden, and I like to speak in favor of Bruce Harrell. I think he brings strong leadership what the Seattle needs. He's been here a long time. I mean, he knows the city, he knows the people, and he knows the whole city. And I believe that he'll work for the whole city and not have a lot of special interests, and actually put families first. And I actually talked to the weeping mothers who are crying because the kids have been killed, and do a good job. I believe in Bruce Harrell, and I stand with Bruce Harrell. I think he's a great person.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's your time. I will now open the floor for a 30-second speech against the nomination of Bruce Harrell. Reminders that if no one speaks against, it ends here and we move on to the next candidate. But is there any?
I do.
All right, Andrew Ashiofu, you are recognized to speak against for 30 seconds.
Again,
saying Bruce Harris has no special interest, I'm shocked because I look at Compassionate Seattle, I look at the donors. I mean, there's so much special interest in this. And let's not forget the past of city council and everything. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll open the floor for a 30-second speech in favor, the final 30-second speech in favor.
Yes.
Hassan, you are not recognized. I recognize Joy Hollingsworth.
How do you gonna recognize me?
Because I had hands up before you voiced in.
I'm sending.
We've heard from you, Hassan. So I'm just gonna try and diversify the voices we're hearing from tonight. Thank you. Joy Hollingsworth, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Chair. Good evening. My name is Joy Hollingsworth, born and raised in Seattle. My family has lived in the Central District since 1946. Bruce's character, positive spirit, moral compass, and most importantly, his love to lead our city. For an equitable future for everyone, especially during the off-ramp of COVID. Bruce has the best interest for our city to lead by example and helps build sustainable and scalable solutions to historically excluded communities. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Carla Esquivel, you are recognized for 30-second speech against the nomination of Bruce Harrell.
Yeah, not only did Bruce not show up for small mom and pop businesses in his district, but apparently he also took a lot of days off at city council while he was on council. We cannot afford to have a mayor just phone it in. Thank you.
Thank you. That ends debate on the nomination of Bruce Harrell. I'll now open the floor for 30 seconds. First, I'm going to lower all the hands. Then I'm going to ask anyone who would like to speak for 30 seconds in favor of the nomination of Lorena Gonzalez to please raise your hand. Tammy Morales, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Everyone, I think we need to support Lorena. She's received unprecedented support from labor and from the tens of thousands of essential workers that they represent. She's always stood up for workers' rights and policies that benefit working families and is committed to ensuring that corporations pay their fair share of taxes so that our city has the resources we need to invest in solutions that can lift people out of poverty. Lorena doesn't just have big ideas. She has plans, and she'll work hard to make them a reality every day that she's our mayor. Vote for Lorena. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll now open the floor for a 30-second speech against the nomination of Lorena Gonzalez. Harriet Walden, you are recognized. And then Hassan, I've got you for the second one if necessary.
I think the reason why I would say against Gonzalez is because she's done a terrible job as being the chair of the city council. I mean, the POC at the city council, all of them was against Carmen. They ran the police chief out of town. I mean, a lot of times they say POC means they're for everybody, but they demonstrated here that Lorena Gonzalez is not a good candidate for Black people.
Thank you. I'll now open the floor for a 30-second speech in favor of Lorena Gonzalez. 30-second speech in favor. Julia, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Yes, Seattle City Council President Lorena Gonzalez is the mayor of the city needs right now. When Mayor Jenny Durkin wasn't watching her own cops gas Capitol Hill, mourning broken windows downtown, allegedly mistreating her own staff, or sweeping homeless people out of the public spaces, she was going out of her way to obstruct and undermine a progressive city council that finally achieved a majority after Seattle overwhelmingly rejected big businesses' attempts to install a bunch of stooges in 2019. I just read that from The Stranger. I would recommend that people go read their writing for endorsements.
Thank you, Julia. Thank you. I'll now open up the floor for 30-second speech against, the final 30-second speech against. Hassan Dees, you are recognized for 30 seconds.
Well, I truly believe that Lorena Gonzalez contributed higher crime, homelessness, and a totally against the Black immigrants people. I believe that it's time for a change and people that can lead for a better future for the people of Seattle and everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now open the floor for a 30-second speech in favor of no endorsement. If anyone would like to speak in favor of no endorsement, please raise your hand.
I'll do that.
Go ahead, Ruby.
On the council for 12 years, Bruce Harrell either helped push out the white middle class and our essential workers, teachers, firefighters, retail delivery, or he turned his back and let it happen. As city council president, the second most powerful person in Seattle, he led his troops to create the discriminatory MHA zoning law.
Thank you, Ruby. Is there anyone who would like to speak against no endorsement? Tandy Williams, you have 30 seconds to speak against.
Again, like I said, we've got two qualified, and no endorsement just doesn't work. And about him being the president, he was only the president for a week, so I don't know what he did, Ruby. But anyway, if
City
this no
council
endorsement does not
president.
work,
Please
but thank you, I
address-
appreciate it. Bye.
Thank you, Tandy. Is there anyone who'd like to speak in favor of no endorsement? Final speech in favor of no endorsement? Going once, going twice, going 3 times, seeing none, that will end debate. Justin, are you able to post a ballot for Seattle mayor?
For second mayor?
Second mayor.
Yes, I can do that.
Excellent. Lynn, we are voting for, well, we have 3 choices in front of us. I don't know if any of those speeches changed any minds, but we are going to have one more vote between Bruce, Lorena, or no endorsement. If this again, and someone fails to reach 60%, we will be able to entertain a dual endorsement after this. Carrie, did you have a question?
Oh, no, no.
I have a question.
Yeah, Carrie.
I wanted to speak in favor of Lorena, but I couldn't like hit my button because I was screen sharing. So
sorry about that, but we did have 2 speeches for and 2 speeches against. So we're set on the speeches for Lorena.
Perfect. Thank you.
And we do have ballot C2 for the second mayoral ballot in the chat. So please fill that out as soon as you can.
Okay, I'll let you know, Susan, when we're ready. All right.
Okay.
And then Justin, let me know when you're ready for voice votes.
Voice votes for?
Yeah.
For mayor.
Second mayoral.
You already got the voice votes for city council. Sorry, school board, sorry to confuse.
Give me just a moment for that.
Hassan, I've got you as a voice vote, buddy. So it doesn't need to work for you yet. We'll get your voice vote for mayor for the second one. But I do want to turn it over to Michael Wolf, who can give us results for school board.
Okay, results for school board. No endorsement received 8 votes for 9.2%. Laura Marie Rivera received 18 votes for 20.7%. And Vivian Song Martiz had 61 votes for 70.1%.
Congratulations, Vivian. Would you like to speak for a minute or so? You have been endorsed.
Thank you. Thank you so much, 37th. I've had the pleasure of being with you for 4 meetings, and I just really admire you for your consistent passion for democracy. And so this endorsement means so much for me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, Justin, let me know when you're ready for voice votes for mayor.
We're almost there.
On that.
Okay, I know I'm hearing something. Okay. Did you hear that, Justin?
Yeah,
Okay.
I need to tie up something real quick, and then
Okay.
and then I'm with him.
All right.
It'll be just a moment. Boom. All of my grunts come across to all of the members. Freaks me out. That's how I'll be remembered, as the grunter. need to. One more and I'm golden. I am now ready for voice votes.
Excellent. Ruby Holland.
I'll let you know when he calls your name. Huh? I will let you know when he calls your name. Okay.
Ruby Holland, how do you vote for mayor?
No vote.
No vote or no endorsement? They are different. Are you abstaining or are you saying no, I don't want to endorse?
No endorsement, I'm sorry.
Thank you. I just wanted to clarify. So no endorsement for Ruby Holland.
Okay.
Carol Jackson.
Lorena Gonzalez.
Thank you, Carol. Lorena Gonzalez.
One moment, please. I record that as Lorena Gonzalez. Go ahead, next.
Laura Van Tosh.
By the way, that ballot is still open.
No endorsement.
Thank you. No endorsement for Laura Van Tosh.
Okay, next.
Carla Esquivel, how do you vote?
Lorena Gonzalez.
Thank you.
Carla Esquivel.
Hassan Dees, how do you vote for mayor?
Can I put another 2 people on the phone that gonna vote Bruce Harrell?
You can vote for yourself. Who do you have on the phone?
Okay, I voted for Bruce Harrell.
You vote for Bruce Harrell. Great, we got you. Robert Stevens, how do you vote?
Aye.
For Bruce Harrell?
I didn't understand that.
So Hassan Dees voted for Bruce Harrell. Robert Stevens voted for Bruce Harrell.
Gotcha. I now understand them. All right, next.
All right, Reverend Walden, how do you vote?
Bruce Harrell.
Bruce Harrell for Reverend Walden. Nancy Glazer, how do you vote? I know you're on the phone in the car with Dustin. So Dustin, if you hear us.
Lorena Gonzalez, although I think it might have gone okay on my computer this time.
Okay, we'll double check that.
Oh.
Lorena for sure.
Okay, so I'm looking for a Glazer. One moment. Really helps if everybody does. Whoa. All right. Nancy Glazer voted.
All right, we got it.
Glazer voted again. And this would be the 3rd time, but only the last one counts.
Okay, great. Susan Sherbina, I know you're
Okay, Susan, let him know. Lorena Gonzalez. Did you catch that?
Gonzalez.
Yes. Okay, we got your vote. Thanks, Sonny. Okay.
Justin, did you get?
I'll let you know what happens. Okay. Bye.
Justin, did you get Susan Sherbina's vote?
I did.
Okay, yes.
Okay, then please close balloting going once, going twice, close the ballot.
All right.
All right, folks, that's the last one. So while we get these votes tallied, we appreciate your patience. There may be another vote after this for dual endorsement or not. So we will come to that if we need to. But right now, just hang tight while we get our tally committee to get those results to us. If there's any other good of the orders, please feel free to raise your hand. Lynn McKay, you're recognized.
I would just like to thank the 37th executive team and everybody who's helped with this meeting, and everyone on the Zoom call who's been very patient, especially you, Stephen. You set the tone for the rest of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Lynn. I have a question in the chat. Did we ever endorse in Port of Seattle? We did in the primary. We sole endorsed all the Port of Seattle, so we did not need to do that tonight. Thank God. It's so nice when we endorse folks and they make it through the primary and we don't have to take the things up again.
Little voices. Uh-oh. Isn't that bad?
All right, and as soon as my tally committee lets me know they have results, I will turn it over to them. Till then, I do want to thank our executive board. We have first vice chair Carrie Barnes, second vice chair Justin Baird. We have a vacancy for third vice chair since Tom has had to step down. If anyone is willing or interested or curious about what our PCO coordinator does, we would love to get you that information. And if you would like to help out, we can certainly get you folded in rather quickly. Until then, I will be kind of coordinating our PCO process and making sure that we have that. So if you have people who would be good PCOs, if you have neighbors, if you have friends who live in the district, please let them know.
Good evening, Chairman.
What was that?
Good evening. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hi, my name is Mohammed Robeli.
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to get in and then I couldn't get in earlier. And then I tried again. It was, I don't know, for some reason I couldn't get in. So I'd like to do the vote.
I'm sorry to close the balloting, but if there is there very well might be another vote. If so, we will get you as for a voice vote, Mohammed. Thank you for joining us when you were able to. But right now we are tallying the votes. If it's necessary to have another ballot, I will add your name to the voice votes so that we get you.
Thank you.
I just want to say our vice chair is Mary, who does amazing work with our design and our social media and really has really streamlined our communications operation. I also have a note here from our current mayor's chief of staff to remind everyone to get vaccinated. And also letting me know that I did go to college with your husband, Stephanie. Stephen Carter is great. And if he's here, hi, Stephen. Hope you're able to join us for future meetings. We've got our treasurer, Jeannie Legault, has done great work. We are definitely ending the year with more money than we started, which is always great. So thank you, Jeannie, for your help on that. We've got a secretary, John. We've got great at-large members with Valerie Fisher. Our state committee man is Alex Stevens. Our state committee woman is, oh my God, it's so late. I'm
Tamika Moss.
Blanking names. Thank you. Tamika Moss is a great state committee woman. We also have at-large members, Serene Chen. So I just want to thank our incredible executive board. And so, yes, thank you all for the incredible amount of effort it takes to put on one of these things.
But not the least of which is our chair, who does the best.
Yeah, you've all been talking my phrases. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But let's get through this final vote. So I know our tally committee is going through and doing their best.
What our cell phones can tell us about our.
Stephen, this is Justin. May I actually say one more word?
Of course, Justin.
You kind of like flew over what Mary did as if, you know, she like posts the sales and puts out the chairs every morning. Like a lot of different jobs, her job, she had no idea what it was going to entail when COVID started. And we didn't know that so a lot of these things were going to become her job because we thought, oh, we're going to do this for a couple of months and we've got this extra guy, he can do the extra thing. And it got bigger and bigger and bigger. What she did tonight, which is what she's done twice this year, everyone, is that she's got a shot sheet where she's coordinating both the start of the Zoom meeting itself, then coordinating a YouTube broadcast to start simultaneously. Then she's turning around inside the Zoom and changing it so that every single time one of you registers for the 5th time, she gets an email and can reach out to you as gently as possible and say, how can I help get you connected? She was super, super busy for hours. So while I was over here drowning, I knew that at least she was smart enough to bring her own life preserver.
Well, we all know that,
That's
Mary's 100% that. Well,
bears
I can't say that, but you know what I mean.
Bears repeating.
Thank you for the kind words. Right back at you.
All right, I am being told we have numbers. Go right ahead, Michael.
Where's you coming up with that?
Okay, so for the second ballot in the mayor's race, for mayor of Seattle, we have no endorsement, 2 votes for 1.7%. Bruce Harrell, 47 votes for 39.2%. And Lorena Gonzalez, 71 votes for 59.2%.
Thank you.
I would like to get a point clarified.
Yes.
How that was calculated, because I calculated it differently and I must have something to learn.
Well, let's figure that out. Make sure the votes are in alignment.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, there was an error in my formula.
Can we post the
Hold on.
votes? Can we post the votes,
Hold on.
please?
Oh, yes, we will post the votes, but
In the
first
chat.
agreement amongst our tally committee of what those votes are.
Yeah,
So-
just the numbers in the chat would be great.
When you're ready. And thank you for letting us know that you had made a mistake. So sorry about that, false reporting, but we will get the accurate numbers here in a sec.
By my calculation, it is exactly what we need at 60%.
Let me.
So my spreadsheet is telling me that there were 120 total votes, and that the 2 no endorsement comes out at, when you divide 0.016666667 to infinity, right? It's 1 2/3%. That 47 votes for Bruce Harrell came out to 39.16666, etc. So 39.2, and that 71 votes for Lorena Gonzalez, my spreadsheet says, is 59.1666666, and so on.
Oh, it's so close.
It's very close.
I'd like to offer the way that I did the math so that you can educate me.
Just a minute. Just a minute. That's a total of 138 votes and 71%.
70/40, no, it's 120.
So
Oh, yes.
I simply added all of the votes. It came up the same 120.
Yes.
And then 120 times.
Sorry, I see. I did.
Oh, I concur. Never mind. Thank you very much, Michael.
40.
Excel doesn't lie.
Mr. Chair, I have a motion when in order.
Whoa. Calm down, everybody. I want to just be clear of what the numbers are and what they mean. So we had 120 total votes. Lorena Gonzalez received 71 of those votes. 71 divided by 120 is 0.59166. That is less than the threshold for 60%. And now I will recognize a motion.
Mr. Chair, before that, a point of order.
Yes, sir.
And I want to caution, and so this is especially to Mr. Baird. We don't talk about what we need for any candidate. We are neutral. So we're reporting out what the facts are, not what we need to get an endorsement. Because we is not everybody.
Thank you for that point, Alec. Are there any points on the floor? Any motions on the floor? Robert. Robert Stevens, you are muted. Robert.
Move for dual endorsement.
Seconded.
Moved and seconded. All right. Now, Gwen, is this debated?
Technically, we should be
I'll
going,
give you $10 if you say no.
no, but no, you don't have to give me
Buy a
$10.
bottle of wine.
No, yeah, that might be good too. Let me think here and get my words out a second. I don't think we need to debate it. No, we don't need to debate it. We should do a formal vote still on it. But we also, if you wanted to, I could make a motion that we suspend the rules and just do it by voice vote. But we'd have to have 2/3 vote on suspending the rules. But
Rather than, so I see a bunch of hands. So I want to answer any questions that there are first. But my question to our parliamentarian first is, would a motion to dual endorse by unanimous acclaim, that is without objection, be allowed?
as long as nobody objects, I
As
think.
long as no one objects. Thank you. Okay, Lynn McKay, you are recognized, and then James Fackler, you're up.
I move that we accept the dual endorsement by acclamation.
Thank you. James Fackler, did you have a question or did you have a motion?
Just to be clear, we're going to have on the next ballot will be dual endorsement or no endorsement, correct?
It would be dual endorsement, no endorsement. Go ahead. I see you. No, you don't have it. Yes,
and we'll have a round of debate on that, correct?
There would be debate, but no. So I'm sorry. Gwen is saying that we do not need debate on that, so it would just be a ballot.
But we should be able to debate this is different.
Endorsement by acclamation.
We don't have the ability to debate dual endorsement versus no endorsement, and because those are.
Well, the reason for that is we've heard 2 rounds of speeches for all the candidates, including no endorsement. And obviously not enough minds were changed to prevent the no endorsement or the dual endorsement round from coming up. So it would.
No, I understand that, but it's different. It's different politically. It's seen differently whether it's no endorsement or dual endorsement. And that's a different message that we're sending, and we haven't discussed that. So that's my concern: is that we should have an open discussion about what message we send there, and that's the reason I bring it up. So
thank you for that. But my parliamentarian is telling me there is no debate, so that's what I'm going with. And we are updating.
Are we going to be? One more question. Are we going to be allowing people that weren't voting earlier in this evening to now come in and vote on this?
Anyone who is a member in good standing by the time of 25 days in advance, who is able to attend the meeting at any point in the meeting, is allowed to vote as long as the ballot is open. Carrie Barnes.
So my question is, are we saying we are not voting on no endorsement?
No, endorsement is always an option. So folks.
So can I make a motion for no endorsement?
There's no need to.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
1 second. I just want to clarify for Carrie that
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Alec, go ahead.
No, it is still in order for somebody to make that motion.
Okay. So
then you have those 2 choices formally on the table.
But it's always an option, correct? No endorsement is always an option.
And no endorsement is also an option for somebody to formally do it.
Okay. So we're in agreement. But yes, Carrie, you could make that motion if you wish to.
And is she making that motion?
I don't know. Carrie, are you making a motion?
I'm pausing because I'm thinking about it. I'm so sorry because I'm processing. I have 2 minutes and then I'll come back.
I'd like to make a motion. Yes, me too.
But
yes, a second.
Whoa.
Thank you.
We're almost done. I need everyone, unless you are recognized, to remain silent. We do have a motion on the floor.
Thank you.
Motion to do unanimous acclaim. It's going to be easy to scuttle this. So if you're not happy with that, just say something and we won't do it. But there is a motion on the floor. It's been moved and seconded. I'm getting
whose motion is for unanimous acclaim?
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Dual.
For a dual endorsement.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Alec.
Yes, this is not just unanimous acclaim. You could still have a vote that if it's 60%, you still would have a dual endorsement, or 60% for a no endorsement. So you're not just limited to unanimous acclaim. I understand you want to get out of here,
Let Stephen run the meeting.
Thank you, Rory.
Excuse me, Steve. Excuse me, Rory.
I said, let Stephen run the meeting.
It's not conducive to the meeting. If you have a question, have your hand raised. We have a motion on the floor. I'm answering questions. Jeannie, what's your question?
Me or Jeannie O'Brien?
You, Jeannie Legault.
Oh, I was raising my hand to make a motion.
Okay, we have a motion on the floor.
I would like to make a motion for no endorsement.
No, Jeannie. So first we have Lynn McKay's motion on the floor, which needs to be resolved first. So you just muted yourself, Jeannie, so I can't hear you.
I was confused when you said to Carrie that it was in order, so I just.
Right, so I'm sorry. Right now, there is a motion on the floor that needs to be resolved. Once it's resolved, then I will open the floor for other motions as needed. George Gibbs, your hand is raised. Go right ahead.
Well, I was going to say the same thing, that I don't support the motion on the floor. So evidently, this is not the time for that. Is that correct?
That is correct. All right. So to move us forward, if you
Mr. Chair, point of order.
No, not right now. We are so without objection, we will do a dual endorsement. So if you have an objection, please let me know now. I see multiple.
Object.
Thank you.
Object.
Objected to.
Object.
I object.
Object. Object. Object.
I object.
Object.
Object. I object.
I object.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I love everybody so much. This is
really only need one of
amazing. I love you all so much. Okay.
All right. We now have a motion for dual endorsement that will need a vote. So I'm going to answer questions and then we'll move through this. So I've gotten through Jeannie. Roxana, go ahead.
I guess I'm just confused about the process here, Mr. Chair. Are we putting this up for a vote or not?
There will be a vote. We had a motion for unanimous acclaim. That has been dealt with. So now we are going to a vote. Marietta. I'm sorry, go ahead, Roxana, if you still have a question.
I'm sorry, a vote on what? On
whether to do
unanimous
endorse, whether to no endorse, or if neither of those achieves 60%, we will say no consensus achieved.
Okay.
Marietta.
Yes, I would have liked to have heard the strategy behind what these choices present to us as Democrats. I think we have a responsibility to endorse a candidate if we can, and I think we should understand why it might be unwise to do that. I don't see why we can't have information as part of this discussion.
What is the information you are lacking?
James, I believe it was James Frackler, was suggesting a strategic concern.
My understanding was James was asking.
Anybody can sing a song?
No.
That's absolutely correct. That's what I was suggesting. So
Right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Why can't that be explained? Why can't we be informed? Thank you.
Hello.
Hassan, hold on 1 second. I'm answering the question. We have had 2 rounds of debate. People are informed about the candidates. The only option before us right now is dual endorsement for Bruce Harrell and Lorena Gonzalez, a no endorsement for no endorsement there. And if neither of those two receive 60% of the votes, we will say no consensus achieved on our website and on all of our materials, meaning that we couldn't get 60% behind a dual endorsement or behind a no endorsement. And we've failed to get 60% behind a sole endorsement twice now. So I hope that's clear enough. Michael Wolf, you're recognized.
So, Mr. Chair, I have both a point, potentially a point of parliamentary inquiry, I believe. As I understand the proceedings so far since the end of the second mayor's ballot, Mr. Stevens, Robert Stevens Jr., made a motion for a dual endorsement. And there was a second motion for unanimous acclaim. Was that motion an amendment of the original motion? Is that how you're considering that, Mr. Chair?
I'm going to say yes.
Thank you. Then my other question is, as I recall in our endorsement rules, if Gwen can check that, the rules specifically say when we're dealing with the fourth round for dual endorsement that there is no debate. So in order to have any debate or any discussion of this, we would have to suspend our rules. Is that correct, Gwen?
No, it doesn't address the issue of debate, although I think it's generally been, I mean, I can read the language. If in a given race, after the third ballot, a final ballot is required, then a motion for a dual endorsement of the final two candidates shall be in order. If the motion doesn't receive 60% support, the 37th District Democrat shall not endorse a candidate for that office and will list our position as no consensus achieved on any materials. But no endorsement is still an option because that's always an option. So there's no need for more debate on the candidates themselves.
In the chair's opinion, that means there needs to be no more debate. Someone would like to suspend the rules and make a motion.
Oh,
We will entertain it, but there is a motion on the floor. Rachel Ludwig, do you have a question? Rachel? The hand went down. Harry Teacher, do you have a question? Nancy Glazer, do you have a question? Patricia Phillips, do you have a question? Since all these hands are still raised, I'm going to lower the hands. If you do have a question, please raise your hand again and I will call upon you. Lisa Bollarier, you're recognized.
Nicely done. I don't understand. I understand that we don't want to hear about the candidates again, but I think it seems like we should be able to have discussion on the choices on the ballot. Like if, the choices on the ballot and the candidates, we needed to have debate on that. I think we need to have debate also on the choices on the ballot.
Are you making a motion to suspend the rules?
I don't, from what I heard from what the parliamentarians said, it did not preclude any discussion. And so I don't know that we need to suspend the rules, but I will make the motion if necessary that we suspend the rules and be able to have discussion regarding the options on the ballot.
Thank you. There's been a motion to suspend the rules to have debate on dual endorsement. Is there a second?
Yes.
I'll second Lisa's.
Second.
All right, it's been moved and seconded.
And to suspend these rules, you require 2/3 vote to suspend these rules.
All right, thank you. So Justin, I'm going to need a ballot for suspending the rules, yes or no? And while that's being prepped, I will continue.
Yes, I can make you a ballot, and it's simply to suspend the rules or not. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Chair,
You're recognized.
can that be a show of hands rather than a formal ballot?
Is everyone able to raise their hands? That's the issue we've run into in the past.
Yes, I have an issue raising for my hand.
Right. So yeah, that's what we're going to do, a ballot. Nia Cottrell, if you don't have anything, I'm going to go to Mamadou.
well, I do have something.
Okay, go right ahead.
Assuming that we don't have this 2/3, which I doubt is going to happen, would a motion to call for the question be in order at that point so we can just vote on this and be done with it?
I believe so.
There really isn't a whole lot to debate. Either we endorsing is a dual endorsement or not. I mean, we don't need to be debating till midnight on that.
Yes, Nia, to answer your question, calling the question would be in order. Should the motion to suspend the rules fail, we would actually just go to the question. There would no be.
Mr. Chair,
Can you make a motion for no endorsement, or do I have to wait?
Can
1 second. Go ahead, Hassan.
I believe that we should not be up at this time, and we should be making a good faith on this. And at the 37th district,
So is that a question, Hassan?
Endorsement.
I'm answering questions right now. That sounds to me like a speech.
Let's go for dual endorsement.
Okay. Carrie?
Chair, this is Justin with a point of order, please.
Yes.
Can you please instruct me on the exact wording of this motion? Suspend the rules to permit debate, to discussion, to allow.
On dual endorsement.
To suspend the rules.
Justin, it's late. Just say suspend the rules, yes or no.
Yeah, yes, no. I think that's going to be fine for our needs.
Thank you, Tony, for making the truth crystal clear.
Thank you. Appreciate the effort. Jake Stones. Apologies for
I just had 2 points. One, there's 115 people on this call, and I'm not a voter, or I can't vote this time. So that means 114 people. The last vote was 120. So that may change the numbers in itself. And then the other thing I wanted to say is there were 2 no endorsements before, and if you could just vote for the top 2, so Bruce or Lorena, then that might change the numbers as well.
That's how it was all along.
So just to answer your question, Jake, yes, the numbers do change from ballot to ballot. The democracy is decided by those who show up and those who are able to stick around. It's not always the most accessible. And that's why I'm trying to get us to a conclusion as soon as possible. But your point is well taken. We do have the suspend the rules ballot in the chat.
Oh, I haven't opened it. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, well, once you open it, let us know, Justin.
Hold on, I didn't actually open it. It's open now.
I'm confirming. Link open.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Can we please explain what suspending the rules mean?
In this case, it means that we would have debate on, so we would have speeches for and against a dual endorsement, and we would have speeches for and against no endorsement.
Okay.
So if you vote yes to suspend the rules, you are voting to have debate, 30-second speeches for and against, 2 each for dual endorsement or no endorsement.
Okay. Well, I truly believe it's time to vote with dual endorsement. We have wasted enough time. So
thank you, Mom. Carrie, your hand is still raised.
So my question is, and I voted, we are now voting for no endorsement, and we have 30-second speeches for no endorsement, if that is.
So if the motion to suspend the rules receives 2/3, then we will have debate.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. If it fails, there's no debate. We just go to voting. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Who had your hand down? Robert Stevens Jr. took Robert Stevens Jr.
Where did it go? Oh, it's on a separate thing. But how do I get back to it?
Justin, I'm going to mute you. Robert?
Parliamentary inquiry is calling for the question in order.
No, because we have to determine whether the rules are suspended or not for debate.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
All right, the ballot is open. Justin, let me know when you're ready for voice votes.
Okay, Jim Hutchins, I can't get into, it won't take my
No
password.
worries, Jim. I'm going to get you on the voice vote.
Okay,
So Justin, when you're ready, let me know and I will start getting voice votes.
Justin says 1 minute, so just hold tight.
Hassan, I know you're here. I'll get your voice vote, but I'm going to go down the list in order so that I can keep it organized.
while we're waiting,
Yes.
I want to ask, when you come to me, am I voting on a double endorsement or am I voting to suspend the rules?
Suspend the rules.
Okay,
So tell me yes or no.
all right,
If you want debate, you say yes. If you
okay, all right.
vote, you say no.
He's ready for voice votes if you're ready, Stephen.
Thank you so much. Ruby Holland, how do you vote?
No.
Thank you.
Oh, you're not going, then you're going. Hold on.
He said you were ready.
Here I was thinking.
So I was ready and then he wasn't. Hold on. Ruby Holland says no.
Yep. Carol Jackson. How do you vote?
No,
Carol votes no.
Carol Jackson votes no.
Laura Van Tosh. Laura,
I think she's logged off.
thank you. Appreciate that. Carla Esquivel.
No.
Thank you. Hassan, how do you vote?
I have a child tomorrow to school, and I believe that
Do you vote yes or no on suspend the rules?
suspend the rules.
Hassan says yes. Robert Stevens, how do you vote?
No.
That was a no?
Yes, sir. No.
Thank you. Ryan Whipke should have voted. Reverend Walden, how do you vote on suspending the rules?
No.
Thank you. Nancy Glazer.
Yes.
Nancy votes yes. Jeannie, do you have Susan with you still?
No, but I can get her if you want. I don't think, she hasn't followed this whole thing, so I
Yeah,
don't.
and then let's leave her out of it. Lucky. her. Mohammed,
Are we still allowing people to cast their vote?
what was the question?
Are we still allowing people to cast their electronic vote, or is that closed?
Let me get through the voice votes and then you can close it.
All right.
Mohammed Rabele.
No.
Thank you. James Hutchins. Jim Hutchins. Jim is also in. That's the end of the voice votes. Please close the ballot.
Was that Charles Hutchins?
James Hutchins.
Jim Hutchins.
Oh, thank you. Gotcha, thank you. All right, it is closed.
Candace, you have your hand raised. Is that a question? Candace Johnson.
I got kicked off. There was an update on my computer. So I'm back on and my chat's completely empty. So can I vote verbally?
Yes, Candace, you sure can. How do you vote on suspending the rules to allow debate for dual endorsement?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Justin, were you able to get that?
I will. Hold, please.
Sure.
James, how did James Hutchins vote?
No.
No, and then who was my last voter?
Candace Johnson.
Candace Johnson, who got kicked off so they could improve her online experience. And that was also a no.
Correct.
Either way, it's a PC. That's why I got kicked off. Update.
Aren't those fun?
Okay.
And then Justin, when you're ready done with that, I would prep the next ballot as soon as you can.
Yeah, I actually, that one's already mostly prepped.
Oh, good.
Because I thought we'd do that one before we do this one. So let me. Oh.
they both go together, right?
Excuse me. Alrighty. I have the suspension of rules ready for tally to make a determination, and I'm ready to go on your next ballot.
Okay, well, we aren't ready until we have the results to know whether or not there's going to be debate. So once you have result, and remember, it needs to be 2/3.
We had 2/3 voting against, so the rules will not be suspended.
Thank you, Rory. Please post the next ballot, Justin.
All right, so the next ballot will be
Dual endorsement, Seattle mayor, or no endorsement?
dual or no. Gotcha. I'm almost done with it.
So just so everyone is clear, we had more than 2/3 vote against suspending the rules. There will not be debate on a dual endorsement. We will just proceed straight to the ballot.
Stephen, I've got another person who is a member who needs to vote on the phone. So Mamadou is going to let you know. It's Uri Ba, who is a good member in good standing, but they couldn't get on. So can he give you their voice vote when?
When we're ready for voice votes, they should teach the can.
Okay, thank you.
So I'll add Mamadou to my list.
Yeah.
That sounds like a racket.
He's got it.
We're almost there, folks. Appreciate your patience. Robert, your hand is still raised. Did you have a question, or is that just lingering?
I was on to my call for the question. I'm not trying to jump ahead of you, sir.
Well, the good thing about it is there's no need because we didn't suspend the rules, so we don't have to call a question. We're just going to get right to it as soon as the ballot is ready. And Jeannie, make sure he lets us have permission to vote in it when he posts it.
There's about another hour before my chair it turns back to a pumpkin.
Tonya, I see your hand raised. Tonya Evans.
Yes, hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
So if you put out that we have a dual endorsement, if that's what gets the percentage, will there be will you say that Lorena got 59%? Will you give details, or will it be just a strict dual?
It'll be
straight dual.
It'll say dual endorsed M. Lorena Gonzalez, Bruce Harrell.
Okay. Second question, last one. This is my first time, so you can totally tell me that this is ridiculous.
Welcome.
But can we propose, or however we bring something to motion, to suspend the rules and accept the majority, to accept the 59%?
So 1 second, Gwen,
No, we can't. It's the bylaws require 60%. And we don't suspend bylaws.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you. And welcome.
Thank you. This has been quite the experience.
Never not an experience. How's it coming, Jeannie?
Ballot's coming.
I was making it pretty, but I'm going to send the ballot.
Let's do it.
Okay, whoever's chewing gum or sucking on a lollipop, could you mute your mic, please? Thank you.
Jeannie, does Justin know we're waiting on voice votes?
You know, you're.
I had no idea we're waiting on voice votes.
He had no idea.
Sorry, I was muted, and that was the problem. So, Justin, are you ready?
It was your turn.
It was your turn to be muted.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, I'm ready.
Ruby Holland, how do you vote? Dual endorsement or no endorsement?
It doesn't matter to me. Dual.
Thank you. Carol Jackson, how do you vote?
I'm against a double endorsement. So I think
no endorsement?
I think that's a no, isn't it?
Yep, no endorsement. Thank you. Laura Von Tosh is no longer on the line. Carla Escobar.
No endorsement.
Thank you. Hassan Dees.
Well, they just keep jumping around.
Let me know.
It's so hard to do this when people are still voting.
Sorry about that, but let me know when you're ready and we'll go on the next one. And I can't hear Justin anymore. So Justin, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Okay.
Did you get Carla's?
I got Carla's.
Thank you. Hassan Dees.
I got Ruby, Carol's, and Carla's. Okay.
Hassan Dees. Hassan. I'll come back to him. Robert Stevens, how do you vote?
Yes, hello?
Dual endorsement or no endorsement?
Hello?
Yeah, dual endorsement or no endorsement?
Hello?
Go ahead.
Hello?
Hassan, we can hear you.
Okay.
No, it's Hassan.
Yes.
Bruce Harrell is not an option. It's a dual endorsement or no endorsement.
Dual endorsement.
Thank you. Robert Stevens.
Dual endorsement.
Thank you. Reverend Walden.
Dual endorsement.
Thank you. Nancy Glazer.
No endorsement.
Thank you. Mohammed Robele. Mohammed, are you still with us?
What did Nancy Glazer say?
Thank you so much. Susan, sorry, Nancy Glazer said no endorsement. And Mohammed Robele said dual endorsement. Nancy was a no, Mohammed was a dual. Jim Hutchins.
Dual endorsement.
Thank you much. Candace Johnson. Candace? Candace Johnson, you're muted.
Oops, I got the camera there too. Yeah, I voted.
Okay, great. And Mama.
And I voted no interest, but I did get the vote in this time.
Great, I'm glad it worked online, so I'm not going to count your voice vote. Mamadou. Jeannie, I think you said he was on the phone.
Yes, she's on the phone.
He's
Dual
gonna give
endorsement.
you Uri's vote.
So you vote for dual endorsement, Mamadou. And then, sorry, what was that, Jeannie?
Oh, he's gonna give you Uri Ba's vote.
Whose?
Uri Ba. He has him on the phone. He's a member in good standing.
So Mamadou, you have this person on the phone, is that correct?
We can't do that.
Well, have been because. So Mamadou, I'm going to need to hear this person vote through the phone, and I'm going to need their name to make sure that they're a credentialed member.
They are
Yeah,
a
she texted
credentialed
me.
member. I can verify that he's a member.
Thank you. Well, I still need to hear the vote.
Yeah, I'm just
Phone.
saying he is a member.
Be quiet, Jeannie, and let Mamadou get the phone up. So Mamadou, I need your friend to be on the phone and vote, and you're muted. And then Justin, you can close electronic voting whenever you're ready.
Okay, she was saying it on the phone.
Okay, is she on the phone right now?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's hear it.
You cannot. So
need,
she is saying, but it's not coming through.
So that's a problem. I either need you to hold the phone up so that it comes through the speakers, or they can give me a call. I can give you my phone number, but yeah.
Jack and I both have at least one.
What endorsement?
Somebody.
Okay, she can call you then.
All right, I'm going to send you my number, and then I'm going to put the voice up to the phone. So one second.
Cool.
Cheers.
Hey, I've got a question for the the chair here. This just seems highly out of order if these folks aren't actually on the call, and they're you know, I mean, this is a pseudo proxy vote, right? Is to what
No,
it seems to me, and it seems to be
vote
not
if I'm
appropriate.
accepting
So
someone's word of how they were voting. We have members who are in good standing, and if we have technological limitations, we do what we can to make sure they can participate.
I just want to point out that this late in the game, it's highly irregular, and it's, as the kids say, sus. So thank you.
So noted. Thank you. But we're moving on. And Amy, they joined before the 25-day window as verified by Jeannie. So we're only doing this with folks in good standing. I have no idea how far in advance it was, but it was
well in advance, and he does have a voting key, but he has.
This isn't. It doesn't seem like it's reasonable attendance. That's all I'm saying. You know, it doesn't seem like it's reasonable attendance. You know, and there's. I just want to say that there were statements earlier.
Recognized. I am getting a phone call. 1 second. Hello. Hello. Can you please let everyone know? So how do you vote? No endorsement, dual endorsement?
Dual endorsement.
Thank you so much. Your vote has been counted.
Thank you.
James, I just
What's their name?
I just, you know, I think that like it is, if this is, again, this is.
Their name.
I can't hear it from 5 places.
This is horse pucky, as we say. This is horse pucky. I just want to call.
Master Jet.
I'm muting everyone.
Master Jet, who voted?
Son, please be quiet. You are not recognized. James, please be quiet. You are not recognized. Justin, were you able to get that vote recorded? And I'm assuming Jeannie got you the spelling of the name. Jeannie, I can't hear anybody.
I'm giving him the information.
Thank you so much.
And their last name is B.A. Okay, and she voted for dual.
Valerie Fisher, I see your hand raised.
I only wanted to say thank you while we're waiting on the votes to be tallied. But it's so, for us 37th, I'm one of y'all. We are being so rude to each other. It's late, I understand, but let us have a little compassion. Justin, Stephen is taking all the brunt. Let's be kind. It's late. I know it's late. That's all I want to say, Stephen.
Thank you, Valerie. James, you are recognized.
Thank you. I would just like to point out that there were statements made on this meeting about getting a couple other people to vote. That was made in the meeting. I can get a couple other people to vote, and that's what we're seeing happen, right? And so I just want to say that this sort of behavior and the acceptance of this behavior demonstrates, you know, or portrays a corruption of the process. And I think that is inappropriate wholly. Like, if we are trying to hold ourselves to some ideal, this sort of manipulation of the process is not reasonable, you know, and it's not going to bring people into the fold. So, you know, I just want to say that, like, you can play this game, you know, but it's not gonna bring people in, right? And it's just going to say that this is, you know, this behavior just reeks of, you know, I understand that members need to be able to participate, but what we're seeing, this incident, very suspicious. It looks very suspicious and reeks of, you know, corruption, you know, on some level. So
James.
Whoa.
Raise get to an order.
And if you want to be recognized. Thank you, James. You were recognized. Thank you for making your statement. The reason we do this is to be in accordance with the bylaws that govern our meetings. Anyone, even when we were meeting in person, could show up at the 11th hour for the 3rd vote, and as long as they were a credentialed member in time, paid their dues, were PCO in advance of the 25-day cutoff, got to cast a ballot. So I regret if there's any appearances that are untoward. I am letting everyone know these are we are governed by the rules of our bylaws, and that is how we are moving in accordance in today's meeting. Thank you very much. I will now recognize Jeannie, who has her hand raised.
Oh, I just wanted to address James. There are a number of people who are technologically not able to sign into the Zoom meeting, and we traditionally allow them to call in, and some people do regularly. So it's nothing, there's no nefariousness going on here. I've just had people contact me who are not able to get into Zoom. Either they don't have a computer, their phone, whatever. They're members in good standing, and we try to allow everybody to vote regardless of what their technological abilities are. So I want to assure you, this is all on the up and up. There's no weirdness going on here.
Thank you, Jeannie. I'm going to recognize Carrie and then Nia.
I just want to reiterate to James that we are a community. We are like doing democracy. It's late, but we all are in good standing. There's nothing nefarious. This is how it works. And
we have a result. I'm interrupting us because we have a result. Tally
perfect.
committee, go right ahead. You're recognized, Tally committee.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, from the results that I have, there were 112 people that voted. The vote for dual endorsement was 44 for 39.3%. The vote for no endorsement was 68 for 60.7%. No endorsement is our position.
Thank you very much. Thank you all for voting. We have a result. It is no endorsement, and that will be printed on all of our stuff. All right, I will now entertain a motion to adjourn.
So moved.
So moved. Second.
Point of order.
Second.
1 second, Lynn, what's your point of order?
Isn't that no consensus?
No, from what I'm hearing, no endorsement received 69%.
It's a no endorsement vote.
Yes, the vote, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
The vote specifically was two choices: dual endorsement and no endorsement.
I got it.
So
I'm so glad we had this time.
Also, if neither of those had gotten it, then it would have been no consensus.
Right.
Correct. But we have a result, and we have a motion on the floor to adjourn. It's been seconded. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Aye, aye, aye.
All those opposed, please say aye. Hearing none, we are adjourned. Thank you, everybody.
Good night.
Good outside. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you,
For your work.
Steve.
Thank you.